Doc, I'll have to remove someone. I'll do it soon because I think I'm maxed out. Hi, chat! Chat, today is a great day. Today is a great day. A fantastic day. Did you get the new GC controller? Dude, that thing sold out so quickly I couldn't get one. But that's okay.
Let's go switch 2-day poggies.
Dude, can I just say, I can't believe I'm about to say this, but...
Switchy 2 years.
Walmart came out clutch? I know they made a promise they were going to deliver them before noon. I didn't believe them. They were delivering my package at 6:30 in the morning in their own trucks. With a Coke and Pringles. Holy shit. What a W. Dude, 6:30 in the morning, a bag with a Switch, a free Coke, and Pringles. That's awesome.
It's happening, chat.
You got a Coke and Pringles too? Dude, everyone got Coke and Pringles. That's awesome. That's what I'm saying. Walmart was so chill. Like, they were homies. Walmart has really improved their, like, online business a lot. What, does Brian have an echo? Oh. It's because I have multiple audios. But chat. Do you remember how I said that I got one Switch from each retailer just in case so I didn't get screwed over? Oh boy, am I happy about that. My pre-order from Target is supposed to arrive on June 11th. It updated its delivery date to June 11th. Dude, thank God I got more than one pre-order. If I was relying on the Target pre-order right now, I'd be pissed. I'd have to wait a week. Anyways. Walmart and GameStop killed it with this launch. I agree. Best Buy... it seems mid-tier, where it didn't at least screw us over. It's currently on the UPS truck, so it's not like an early morning delivery, but it should get here today. Maisie's very excited to get her Switch. That's the one that's coming in a truck. Anyways, chat. I have not checked out much of anything before starting today's stream. I haven't checked out most of anything on today's stream. Now... I've not seen the new trailer yet. I'll check that out later, Alex. Anyways, did they send it to me for free? Are you kidding me? Dude, Nintendo hates me. Nintendo does not like anyone who does anything fun. What I mean by that is anyone who does challenge runs, who does mods, who does speedrunning, they hate you. Do you know what type of YouTubers and content creators they like? They like the content creators who either unbox things, do casual playthroughs, or does game reviews. That's it. You have to play the games exactly the way Nintendo intends for you to do. If you play it any other way, you're never getting a free console or support from Nintendo. If you ever even consider homebrewing a Switch, you're blacklisted for life as well. Like, Nintendo will never send something like this out to someone like me. They do not have any interest in speedrunning. Yeah, MKBHD got one, but, like, once again, the big YouTubers who get them are not the speedrunners, the challenge runners, the people who play weird stuff. Anyways, so chat. I have not spoiled myself on much stuff I have, unfortunately, because I am internally online and I ended up getting spam my notifications. I have found out 2 things. But the rest, I have no idea about how it's going to be. Happy Switch 2 launch date. Thank you. Okay, before I'm seeing on my Twitch side of things an ad's about to play. I'm going to just press... I'm just going to wait and break down what we're doing with the Wind Waker, what I know so far, and what we're testing today. Because there's some really exciting things to test because it's emulator that might make it better. And I will say, before the ad starts and before you get the breakdown... It's already confirmed that all dungeons will officially be ran on this version starting now. Anyways. Either way, while the ad is playing, let me actually set up the aspect ratio. I got the Japanese game set up so that I can play it in a correct way, because I'm not playing in English. Whoa! Please, for the love of God, be a good Nintendo Switch Online version. Please, for the love of God, be good. Please, please, please be good. Please be good. I am begging you, please be good. Please tell me that this version is going to be good and does not have awful input delay or things like that. Please, Nintendo. Oh, crap. I don't remember, dude. Hold on. I want to make sure I really do set up this memory card properly. Hold on, camera. Can't save. Would you like to start the game? No. Do you want to create a... Yes. Got it. All right. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, I don't want to say anything until I'm in the game. I don't want to say anything until I'm in the game, but I think there's bad input delay just from file select. I'm terrified already. I'm pretty sure there's bad input delay. Oh, God. Oh, God. I hope I'm wrong. I really hope I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure just from file select it's bad. Okay. Okay, let's start. Let's start the game. Let's get through the lore. Okay, we have 4 minutes. And then let's see. Now, I did not get access to a GameCube controller. The new one they made. But I do have the Nintendo adapter, so I'm hoping I can use my actual GameCube controller with the adapter. Fingers crossed. I cannot believe we're getting lore. Wait, chat, this is great news. You're getting upgraded today.
Oh shit, here we go again.
So many upgrades today. Switch to Wind Waker on this. Can you believe after all? Dude, I'm just... Okay, I need to rant for a second. I have been asking for Wind Waker on the Switch since 2017. Every single direct, I say I want Wind Waker HD on the Switch. And every single time, my chat has said the same thing to me. It's one thing and one thing only. For almost 10 years, 8 years to be exact, I've heard the same thing. Copium. That's everything I've heard. Every single goddamn time I've said I want Wind Waker on the Switch, I've gotten a Copium. The day has finally come where we have a Wind Waker copy on an actual popular system. Because for some reason, despite the GameCube being the best console of all time, didn't do that well. And then when they finally said, fine, we'll remake your favorite game, they did it on the Wii U. But we're finally here, okay? We're finally here. And it's time. Thank you, Fishy, so much for the 5 gifties, by the way. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Steph, for the 5 gifties. Thank you, Vivi, for the 11-month resub. Thank you, everybody, so much for the bits and the subs. I appreciate y'all so much. Chat, we're going to do a long stream today. Let me tell you guys what we're doing. So today, chat, we're checking out some of the glitches in Wind Waker. Some have been tested by the community members. Some have not tested. And we're gonna be some of the first people to test some of the memory corruption glitches. So memory corruption has not fully been tested yet. So we're gonna try that to see how the Nintendo Switch version of Wind Waker deals with memory corruption, if it crashes or if it's more stable. Because if it's more stable, we can skip so many cutscenes. There's going to be so much really cool stuff. GameCube controllers is back in... Hold! Hold! Ding!
Love you. So hyped. Red heart emoji. Greetings from Germany.
Oh my god,
Good to see
verification
you
code? Are you
so
kidding me?
early.
Dude.
Romantic face emoji.
I got a verification code for you. Oh my god, I logged into the wrong fucking account. At the cart! At the cart! Give me the GameCube controller! Yes. Yes. Check out. Yes. Check out. Oh my goodness. Chat, you're incredible. Thank you, Doctor. Oh my god, yes. Give me that GameCube controller. Give me that GameCube controller. Chat, right now, if you want one and you have a Nintendo Switch Online member, this is the time. They just restocked it. I've been waiting for this. Continue to payments. Oh, crap. Need my wallet. Wait. I think this card is valid. Let's see.
Oi.
All right, success! We got the GameCube controller. Okay. Okay. Anyways, man, does this look high quality? Is this coming through on stream? Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do one thing at a time. Let's start off by checking out Wind Waker. Now, I'm going to start with the Wind Waker. So here's the plan before we get into it, chat, okay? So I'm going to tell you something firsthand. So it's already been confirmed that this emulator is awesome for speedrunning. Basically, it's already been confirmed that there are some things that is possible on this that are not on console that is already guaranteed that this is faster for speedrunning for all dungeons. Now, the community has not tried memory corruption yet. So I'm going to obviously A, try the game to see how it works. B, I'm going to check out like input delay. I'm going to check out dead zone. I'm going to check out how it runs. I'm going to check out how fast the loading zones are for super swimming. But I also want to check out memory corruption, which is a glitch that's not been tried yet. We will be the first people to actually test it. And this is huge, because if you've not been around memory corruption, it basically messes with the RAM of the game, and you can unload objects, including cutscenes. Now, it's either going to be more unstable, like on Dolphin, which makes it impossible to use, or it could be more stable. And if it's more stable, then memory corruption could make a comeback. And that means a ton of cutscene skips and incredible stuff. So, hopefully, we're lucky with how Nintendo designed this emulator. But anyways, that being said, so far, first impressions, the graphics look incredible. This looks awesome. I hope this is coming through on stream. This looks incredible. This, graphics-wise, awesome. Very promising so far. Now, I am worried about the controls, so let's start by trying it on the actual Switch controls, and then we'll see if you can plug in an actual old GameCube controller. So let's start here by trying to move around here. So... Okay, I'm not gonna say anything yet. I need to plug in the GameCube controller, because it's so different. Hold on. Let me plug in the GameCube controller. Well, let's actually pray this adapter works, first of all. Surely they made it work, right? Surely, right? Yo, thank you, Sean, for the 20 gifties! Holy crap, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Okay, so we got a pop-up when I plug the controller in. Okay. There we go. Thank you so much, Sean, for the 20 gifted subs. Really appreciate that. Thank you, Miss, for the Prime Gaming sub. And thank you, Fighting Falcons, for the Prime Gaming sub as well. Okay, here we go. Thank you, everybody, so much. Here we go. Let's see. Okay, I have good news and I have bad news. So, unlike the Nintendo 64 version Nintendo Switch Online, I would actually say this input delay is not bad for a casual. I will actually say it is not terrible for a casual. There is a little bit of input delay, so I am noticing it because I'm a speedrunner, but I don't think that this input delay is bad enough where a casual would actually be bothered by it. As a speedrunner, my timings definitely feel off right now. However, I don't think this is bad enough where a casual would be mindful of it. Do you remember how you could almost see on the Nintendo 64 version that when you press the button, it was like 0.3 seconds later, like Link rolled an Ocarina of Time? It's nowhere like that. It feels like I press it and it almost immediately afterwards does it. So there is a little bit of input delay for sure. And I can tell it because I'm used to it. but I do think that this is playable for a casual. I would definitely like for them to improve it in future updates, but I would say at the very least compared to the N64, this is playable for a casual. Now, we need to check out how Deadwind and unbuffered manual super sim works in this version. We have to test it. I mean, you know me. Okay, so let's see if the speedrun actually can do the unbuffered manual super sim the same. Let's see. Let's grab my old GameCube controller, because I'm not using it on this one, and let's see if... Oops, I grabbed the wrong one. Oh, crap. My good one is downstairs. Oops. Give me 1 second, chat. I have to grab my actual backup controller. I don't want to use my third-party controller. Give me 1 second. It's just downstairs. Give me like 20 seconds. I just need to grab the controller. 1 second. All right, we got the Wind Waker manual Super Sim GameCube controller. Let's plug it in and let's see if Deadwind works. So Deadwind, if you don't know, this is important for unbuffered manual Super Swim. For unbuffered manual Super Swim, what you do is you have to hold a direction on the analog stick and then plug in the controller to offset the middle of the dead zone. If you don't know what that means, don't worry. Basically, if that doesn't work, unbuffered manual Super Swim is almost impossible. Or pretty much impossible. So let's see if the emulator treats the GameCube controller the same way as it does on vanilla console. Oh, it does. Oh, it does. Oh my god, it does. No way. No way. Holy shit, it's still alive. I need to set up a better one, but it works. There is no way it actually works. Unbuffered lives. I'm going to just release a warning right now for anyone out there watching the stream. Please, for the love of God, do not try this on the actual Switch controller. I am begging you, please do not do this on an old, like on the new Switch controllers. Why are they expensive? Yeah, but also, The durability of the GameCube controller is the best out of any of them, and even they get worn out from doing what I'm doing here. Do I suck, or is that weird? That's strange. That's weird. Okay, either I suck, or there's a limit to how many inputs the adapter can have. Give me, chat, I think I'm gonna need like 1 minute. I need to set up a perfect dead zone. It might take me a minute, but we need to try and set up a perfect one so we actually have a perfect attempt here. So let me get this perfect attempt set up here. So we can actually try this for real. Because the emulator might register dead zone and inputs differently from the console, and if it does that, then this might be worse, but it might also just be that I was messing up. But I want to make sure I actually can try it before I, like, make a final judgment here. Having to press A for this prompt is going to make it a lot more annoying to map, though. Oh, this is going to be... Whew. Weird. Like when I maybe I'm off because when I speed up it just stops registering it, but maybe I'm just being bad. I'm confused. Give me a second, chat. Do you see what I mean though, that when I sped up it, like, I just kind of went to the side? So I don't know if it's the red, like if it has a cap on the emulator or if I'm bad. Okay, this is an actual good ESS. If it works, it's gonna work with this one. Okay, here we go. Oh my god, I think it still works. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. I just had a bad ESS. Okay, so it's harder to set up the ESS position, but once you have it set up, it works just the same. Okay. Give me like 2-3 minutes. Let me talk to chat, and then let me actually try and do a full attempt to escape outside, and we can try the further glitches. I need like 1-2 minutes to rest my hand and arm, because I haven't done this in a while. I don't have the stamina. But yeah, let's actually do like a full 30-second attempt in like 2 minutes. Whew. Forgot how much of a workout it is. But okay. Manual super swimming still works, and original game controller still works. Let's see if the triggers work like the way they should as well. Yes, they do. Okay, so the analog triggers still work. And everything... Okay, everything works as it should. So okay, so anyone who owns a GameCube adapter like this, Chad, you don't have to buy the new GameCube controller, okay? You can use your actual original GameCube controller with the adapter. So you don't have to spend $65 if you don't want the wireless GameCube one. It does seem to work perfectly. I don't so far see any problems with the mapping or with the triggers or anything like that. So yeah, if you have one of the original adapters, you can just actually use a GameCube one. Can you plug a Wavebird into the adapter? I actually don't know that. I don't know why you would want that, because that has a lot of input delay, but yeah. Oh god, I need to sneeze. Okay. Okay, let's see if I can make this manual super sim work. We need to go and we need to check out some stuff. Here we go, hold on. Okay. Hold. Okay, let's switch to the good controller. Let's see. Wait, can you save state? Wait, can I actually save state? Wait, that would be so funny. Wait, can I actually save state in the middle of this? Is that actually a thing? Oh my god, wait. Oh, that's awesome! Wait, that's awesome for practice! Wait, that's awesome! Holy shit! Wait, that's awesome! Dude, I forgot about that. I forgot about save states.
Let's go.
Oh god, okay. The dead zone, I think, is slightly larger than on the original hardware, I think. I could be wrong. Anyways, there we go. That's it. Unbuffered manual Super Swim on the Switch 2. Still works. I think. I need to do more testing. My first impression is that Nintendo slightly changed how large the dead zone is on the emulator compared to original hardware, if that makes sense. Not enough where it's bad to play with. Not enough where I think that, like, it's going to be a problem. More just something slightly you have to get used to. Man, is this fast. Do you guys see how fast it's loading? Like, I'm not being slowed down by any lag. Oh, that's beautiful. Okay, right there. Interesting thing. We still splooshed. So it still does not insta-load the islands, though. Did you see that? That is something I was wondering. Okay, so it does not insta-load islands. So you still have to watch out for unloaded islands for the main island. So that is still a limitation on it. So the main small islands definitely did not slow you down. So there was no lag. It was no slowdown as I was swimming fast. But the main island, it loaded quicker than the original. Don't get me wrong. It loaded way quicker, but there was still a sploosh. Dude, you know what I wish they would add to emulators, Nintendo? A speed up feature. I would love to speed up for some of these. Okay, can I be honest with you about this input delay? I think I figured out a way to explain the input delay. So there is an input delay, and I do think that speedrunners who say it's awful are spoiled. I think the way I'll put it is this. When you played the Nintendo 64 and Nintendo Switch Online version, that input delay was awful for everyone. This feels like I'm playing on an old television that has a little bit more input delay, but it's very playable. Does that make sense? Like, it does not feel like, oh my god, I press something and I wait a very noticeable amount of time before it happens. It's small enough where this is what I would expect going to my parents and using their television. So it's not like outrageous. It's definitely doable for a casual, but a speedrunner will have to get readjusted to the timings of the tricks. Which, speaking of which, we're about to find out right now. How hard will it be for me to get a storage based with the new timing? Here we go. Let's see. Second try. Like, it's really not bad. I'm telling you, like, anyone who's saying it, it's not as bad as people are saying it is. Like, there is an input delay, but it's really not awful. I do think people will get used to this quickly. And the input delay is much better playing with a wired GameCube controller than it was playing with this. Don't play with this. Play with this. Please play with a GameCube controller. Okay, we have to go and grab the Tingle Tuner. I need to check out how the Tingle Tuner works. Wait, I probably should get a sword. Let's quickly go and beat Forsaken Fortress 1. Is that okay? Let's do that quickly. Okay, yeah. The only thing I'm noticing a big difference in, there is an increased dead zone. Like, I have now 3 times not held ESS when I thought I did. The dead zone is definitely increased on this. That is the only thing I can confirm for sure as, like, being different. So I need to hold a lot more down here. Okay. Did you try the wireless Nintendo GameCube one for the Switch? The N64 had less input delay than the Pro Controller. I haven't yet, Fuzzy. I literally ordered it today. I couldn't get a pre-order in, but apparently they restocked it today. So I just got my pre-order in, so I'll have it in a week, and I can try it. Caught. I don't think there will be less input delay on the other adapter, but I don't know. So here's the funny thing about the input delay to, like, give it a final conclusion, I think. I don't really notice the input delay on rolling or pressing B. It's mostly when you move the camera, because the camera, I think, is something where I expect an instant reaction. And when you release it too, there is a little bit of, like, it moves for like a split second after I release it. That's the only thing that I'm really noticing it the most on. When it comes to rolling or walking around here, it's really not bad. Okay, there we go. I do need to get the Gossip Stone. Are you running this on 4K or 1080p? I'm running it at 4K. Okay, let's pick up some rupees. I'm really interested to see how they dealt with the Tingle Tuner situation. We'll see that soon, because I have the Tingle Tuner here and the official adapter. I'm guessing it's not going to work. But... yeah, so I will be doing Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom in the stream as well. And I'm also going to check out Link's Awakening, because something really interesting about Link's Awakening is it's a... Link's Awakening is a really fun speedrun, and that game did have a good amount of input, or sorry, a lot of frame drops when you went to certain areas. So... oof. Give me a second. I have to do it earlier. Wait, what does it mean if I have to do it earlier? It means that visually, yeah, it's taking longer. I really wish there was a way for me to, like, properly test what the actual frame rate was. Or, sorry, what the actual input delay is. Anyways, but yeah, so Echoes of Wisdom and Link's Awakening had a lot of frame drops in different areas of the game. And you can especially see it when you do speedruns, because then you get on top of, like, trees out of bounds where you're not really supposed to be. Okay, I'm noticing a lot of small things as I'm going on. I'm sorry if I'm, like, repetitive, but, like, okay. I really do wonder if there's going to be one rule change vote happening soon. I'm wondering if the community is going to allow an ESS adapter for the whole run of Wind Waker, because I am telling you, there is... doing small motions, like turning around, is a lot harder because of the increased dead zone. So I really wonder if they are going to go ahead and allow that so you can customize the dead zone as you wish. Because, yeah, like, specific small motions is very, very hard on this, I'm noticing. How controversial is the adapter again? It's actually not as controversial anymore. The community allowed the adapter for manual Super Swim, so I don't think it's going to be a problem to get it changed. All right, we're almost done with Forsaken Fortress, and we can start testing out more stuff. I'm sorry for, like, the start of the stream being kind of like a casual speedrun, but I can't really check out what I want to yet, because what I want to test out is I want to test out the Switch exclusive stuff. So Memory Corruption. I want to test out the early Makar, which apparently now works. Oh, I guess while we're in a cutscene, let me explain to you why Wind Waker is faster to speedrun on the Switch 2 now. Okay, lore time. So, if you guys have ever watched... okay, take your notes. This is actually a really interesting thing. I know I find it more interesting because I'm a nerd, but this will actually have a huge impact on speedrunning. I'm gonna make a YouTube video on this eventually, but let's break it down right now, okay? You'll get a little preview explanation. So, if you've ever watched an Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask speedrun, have you ever noticed that in a dungeon, they will sometimes clip out of bounds and then basically walk in the void? Basically, the collision of the room is loaded, but the visuals are not. Have you ever noticed that? If you've ever watched them, you've probably seen them do that. They will clip out of bounds, and then they will run, roll, or backwalk, or side hop, basically what looks like in the void. It's actually the next rooms in the dungeons. The visuals are not loaded, but the collisions and everything else are. Now, Wind Waker learned from this mistake, and Nintendo unloads the future rooms. So it's not just the visuals that's unloaded, it's the collision as well. There is, however, one exception to that rule, and that is chests. If you go out of bounds, you can technically leave to a location where a chest is located and stand on top of an invisible chest in a future room, in the future section of a dungeon where you haven't been yet. Unfortunately, there's nothing you can do. However, if you play Song of Passing, it will reload the room that you are in. And how it decides what room you're in is based upon where you're standing. And when you are standing on top of the invisible chest, the game will actually reload the future room you're in. Meaning you can technically, in Wind Waker, clip out of bounds, leaf out of bounds to a chest in a future room that you haven't been to. There might be locked doors in between, puzzles in between you, and a bunch of other stuff. And then you play Song of Passing, and the game will reload, and you will be on top of that chest, but now the room that you're in gets fully loaded. Sadly, it crashes. It ends up resulting in a crash on console. And the only reason we even know that this glitch was technically possible was because certain versions of Dolphin did not crash. Instead, you got a 30-second black screen, and after a 30-second black screen, the game would load up and the room would be loaded. So all hope was lost. Until today, because Nintendo has the same crash avoidance on their emulator as those versions of Dolphin does. Meaning, this official Nintendo Switch Online version of Wind Waker avoids the crash. So we can officially do both now Medley Skip and Makar Skip. That's right, Makar can officially be skipped in all dungeons. And you can do it in any order you want. You can now officially do Wind Temple before Earth Temple if you want. You can clip into Wind Temple early. You can go out of bounds. You can go to a chest. You can play Song of Passing. And you can skip Makar. Makar is completely skippable now. So both Wind and Earth Temple. And this is exciting for two reasons. One, it's a huge time save because we don't have to get Makar anymore. But two, it also means, and this is something I personally find really exciting, it opens up a lot of routing opportunities because it makes the game even more open world. Because think about it, okay? We can now, with glitches, do any order we want for Forbidden Woods and Dragon Roost, right? And we can now do any order we want for Earth Temple and Wind Temple. So we can shuffle around the order now of the dungeons how we please. So we already know because of that, because that has been confirmed by community members, that the all dungeon speedrun will have a brand new route and be done on this version of the game. So I hope you guys are excited because I will not immediately. I have some stuff I need to prepare. I want to do more testing. I want to do, you know, I want to try Echoes of Wisdom, Tears of the Kingdom, and Breath of the Wild. But I will officially say I will be returning to Wind Waker speedrunning for all dungeons on the Nintendo Switch Online because it will have a brand new route and a huge time save and Makar skip. So there is a lot of new exciting stuff in regards to Wind Waker that we already know of. That will make things really, really exciting.
3 years, Poggies.
Oh yeah, the community also ended up allowing short breaks, so you can take like a bathroom break now and longer speedruns, which is pretty good. So that's pretty exciting. Should be good. Thank you, thank you, Amit, for the 36-month resub, my friend. I really appreciate this. Saying 3 years. Thank you. I appreciate that. Hoggies. Thank you. I'm going to try the Tingle Tuner right now, and then I'm going to try Memory Corruption, because no one has tried the Memory Corruption yet, because the people who were testing earlier this morning only had the English versions. I already have a Japanese account set up, so I was able to get the Japanese Nintendo Switch Online version. So I'll be trying that out. But anyways, I'm assuming this is not going to work, but why don't we try it? We have... I got the adapter, I got the GBA... plug it in. Okay, let's try something else. Let's try this. What if we make the Switch controller the number 1? And then... Oh, man. I was gonna say, what if we connect... so that the Game Boy is the only thing in the adapter? Damn, I don't think it works. Damn. Well, in that case, there's only one hope. And that is that Nintendo releases, like, an option to connect the Tingle Tuner as part of the mobile app or some bullshit like that. That's, like, the only chance we have. Okay, Tingle Tuner is officially dead.
Link us love, link
Well,
us love.
oh god, some of the zombie hovers are gonna be crazy now in the new All Dungeons route. Dude, that's gonna be crazy. Some of the zombie hovers, because you're gonna have to land on healing items now, because you can't use the Tingle Tuner. That's gonna be both so fun to watch, but also so terrible for the runner itself. I know chat's gonna be excited. Okay. Okay, in that case, I want to try out... we need to try out memory corruption. Wait, oh god, I have to go through so many cutscenes without the Tingle Tuner to try memory corruption, because I need to get the grappling hook. Oh, save me, chat. Oh god. Oh my god, I have to actually go through the cutscenes. Wait, no, I have an idea. Wait, I have an idea. I have a crazy, stupid idea. Oh my god. Sorry, it's a little bit harder to do this with the input delay. Frame off. Keep being early. Have to try and, like, artificially time it incorrectly. There we go. Okay, here's my idea. I can get double storage, and then I can get double storage, store the chest here at Crescent Moon, and then we can try and walk up the mountain to skip the delivery bag. And that should work. Oh my god, the dead zone is so big. I keep dropping ESS. I can't. I should plug in my ESS adapter and see if it helps, because I technically own one. I already tried, like, second player, only having it as part of the adapter. It's just not really noticing the... It's just not noticing the... Damn it. The inverted controls. Alright, let's just watch the cutscenes. I mean, we can talk, Chad. We can have fun together, you know? A cutscene has never killed anyone, right? Let's just watch the cutscene. It will be a casual. It'll be so fun. We can save Medley. We can get the bottle. Oh boy. We'll just have so much fun together, chat. So, okay, the islands do definitely load faster. It's not instant, but they definitely are faster. I feel like such a casual. It's been so long since I actually were to go through here. My dad died from a cutscene back in 2008. Really? He had to watch a 3-minute Zelda video game cutscene and he died because of it. Yeah, Tingle Tuner confirmed does not work. I still think if they're going to release something, they're going to release it as part of a mobile app thing. Because it's really easy to just have the BIOS of the GBA emulated on your phone app. But there's also a good chance Nintendo does not care because there's not that many games that uses the GBA. Maybe if they wanted to because they really want to give support to Four Swords Adventures. Maybe. But other than that, I don't see them actually doing it. Because I don't think they care enough about these old GameCube games. I will say, I'm not too unhappy because the main game I wanted to play was Wind Waker. But I did think they were going to have more than 3 games available at launch. I could see some people being disappointed by that. The Tingle Tuner is not really something that's important for a casual, but for a speedrunner, it's very important. I mean, it will still be faster to speedrun on this version. Wait, I want to see the loading times here quickly. Hold on. They're still actually quite long. I mean, it's faster, don't get me wrong, but it's not instant. Oh, yeah, I haven't even thought about testing the saving feature. Because I know that's different depending on the memory card you have. Yeah, I wonder if they... Because, you know, an emulator can either have unlocked reading speeds or emulated reading speeds. I wonder if it tries to do emulated. Yeah, that's fast, like a fast memory card. I love the stream, thanks. Can you home buffer like in Wind Waker HD? I mean, on my controller, I guess technically not, because I don't have the minus button, but but maybe. If so, it would only be possible on the GameCube. Is that text? What? Oh, that's because I connected my second controller. I wanted to see if you could. But no, like, the only thing I can do on the second controller is do that. No, the second Switch has not arrived yet. Well, Maisie Switch, I should say. I should change the wording to Maisie Switch, because I think people are about to get really mad at me if I keep saying the word second Switch, because people are going to be like, Linkus, I don't even have one. Maisie Switch. Sorry. You have to understand something, chat, okay? As a married man, what is mine is hers. So, there's no such thing as hers and mine. It's just our second Switch. There is literally 10 Switch 2s at my local Target. That's crazy. I have heard that, like, some areas, obviously, they get scalped out, but a lot of areas actually are stocked properly by Nintendo this year. It sounds like Nintendo really took it seriously to try and make sure that there was stock available everywhere. I couldn't get a pre-order, but I walked into the Target today, and they actually had some just sitting on the shelf. Yeah, that's awesome. Oh my god, I saw that. I saw that on Twitter. In case you guys didn't see it, that was so sad and funny at the same time. So apparently a few GameStops were stapling the receipt of buying the Switch 2 to the Switch 2 box itself for some reason. And it stapled through the box and cracked the screens of the Switch 2s. So they ended up breaking a shit ton of Switch 2s because a bunch of GameStops were just stapling receipts and stickers onto the Switch 2 box. Which, can I say, by the way, even if it didn't break the Switch 2 screen, I would still be pissed because I don't want stapler holes on my brand new box for my Switch 2. Okay, we actually have to be a casual and play through this dungeon, because before I can try memory corruption, the main glitch, we need a grappling hook. So if you don't know the things we need for it, we need a grappling hook, and I need bait. Specifically, Swedish meatballs. So I need to get money, which I have, and then I need to get the grappling hook. Then we need to go and buy the bait bag and Swedish meatballs. And once we have that, we then can, go to Forest Haven and start initiating memory corruption. Have fun, Linkus. Yo, thank you, Azer. I'm almost set up to try the memory corruption at this point. I just need to get the grappling hook. The pre-order from Walmart was 10 out of 10. They came here with the delivery at 6 in the morning, straight from the Walmart store, with a Coke and a can of Pringles. It was awesome. Waiting 5 years to have the Switch 2 released just to play a 2000s game. Okay, listen. I'm going to test more things today, okay? I'm also going to test out a bunch of glitches in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, okay? I realize that also is technically already released video games, but listen, okay? I like Zelda. Leave me alone. I will try Mario Kart later tonight. But I think I can say two things about Mario Kart. One, I care more about Zelda. But two, and more importantly, I'm pretty sure if you really want to watch Mario Kart, I'm assuming 80% of your following list of Switch 2 owners right now are playing that game already. So, it's not like me not playing it is making it like, is like changing anything about watching Mario Kart. Because I think everyone's playing Mario Kart, so... This is like the one stream probably that is like, nope, let me play the old Zelda games to check out how things are. Will this have its own category on speedrun.com? My guess is that it's going to have like the tag. I don't think it's going to be a separate category, but I think it's going to have like the platform on the side where it says like what it's on, so you can technically filter it out. That's my guess. Dude, you know what? That's true, chat. You know, instead of following the trend and playing Mario Kart, if we want to play a Switch 2 game, maybe I should pay $10 to play the tech demo. Maybe we should just, out of the meme, buy the stupid tech demo and walk around the Switch console. I still can't believe they did that. Me neither. That's crazy. Oh my god. Dude, I'm telling you. I'm scared to start speedrunning this version. The input delay is different enough where I don't mind switching to this version, but like my question is, should we wait like a week in hopes that Nintendo is going to release an update to make the input delay even better, or do we think this is what we have? Do you know what I mean? Like, should we expect that Nintendo is going to come in and be like, here's better input delay? Because I don't want to relearn. The input delay is not bad enough where I can relearn it. I can be happy with it if I relearn it. But I don't want to relearn it and then have Nintendo come in and update it and make it better. So, do you think Nintendo's gonna fix it even more than it is right now, or do you think they're gonna be like, oh, this is playable, so we're gonna keep it like this? I'm so glad that Nintendo included the HDMI cable for free. The thing that I was pissed about with the Switch 2 is that the power cable for the USB-C is the shortest power cable I have ever seen for a console. And before you sit here and say, oh, but Linkus, everyone has a USB-C cable, I'm starting to hate USB-C cables because there is no standard for what the data or the power transfer is on one cable to another. And Nintendo specifically are super stingy about which cable and which provider of USB-C there is. So I hate the fact that it's such a short USB-C cable and everyone has a different standard. You know what is sad? I usually thought that anyone who had the speculation that companies artificially produced low stock was like crazy and was just making up stuff. But then the PlayStation 5 happened, and it was out of stock and low stock, I should say, for like 2 or 3 years. And it worked. Because I didn't even want a PS5, but I walked into a GameStop randomly one day, and they happened to have one in stock, and it was like a year after it launched, and I had never once seen it in stock anywhere. So I bought it because I felt like I had to buy it, because I knew, what if I maybe want the PS5? And I've never seen it in stock, so I felt like obligated to buy it. So it sadly, I can confirm it works. It sadly works. Anyways, good news, Chad. We got the grappling hook. We can officially start trying to break the game. Let's see if memory corruption works. It's time. I did end up using the PS5 after a few years. You know what? While I'm playing, actually, on the... with my GameCube controller, let me plug my Joy-Cons in. Dude! Oh my god! I already... wait, can I quickly say something about the Switch? The magnets are scary. I pinched my finger really painfully and hard on the Switch 2 already. Because if you accidentally have your finger in just a tiny bit at the bottom when you put it in because of the magnet, it pinches it like crazy because it snaps in hard. Those magnets are super strong. So I'm just warning everybody, don't be like me. It will pinch you. Linkus, this is a skill issue. I mean, sure, fair, but... I'm just a consumer here like everybody else, okay? Wait. Let me fix my save trigger. I need to jump into the boat. Let me buy the sail quickly. And I need some more money then. Because then I can actually have it respawn me at the bottom. I am playing this on the Nintendo Switch right now. The Switch Online. I mean, I could technically play it like this to really show I'm on the Switch Online, but I assumed you guys didn't want to see this. Unless you really like the borders. Do you really like the borders, chat? All right. I think this is enough rupees. I'm gonna go in and out here just once to get a little bit more rupees just in case, so... but otherwise, I think we should be set. I wish my country had border like that. Oh, yes. The incredible borders. The HD rumble is crazy in this game. Yeah, it goes hard on the Joy-Cons. All right, we got enough rupees. Now we are ready to actually try memory corruption. I have not done memory corruption since 2020, so this will be interesting. But if it works, it could be huge. Like, genuinely huge. I can't jump in. No Dids Pearl, you're right. Wait, I should be able to use Drown Azer. Let me just drown. I think if I drown at the edge of the ocean, I think I'll spawn in, right? Pretty sure. Pretty sure I can just drown. If you don't know, I'm trying to fix some flags so that it's set up so we can actually test the glitches. There is just some shenanigans I want to do. I want to know how... Oh my god, wait, that's a great idea. We should check out how memory corruption does with save states. That's a fantastic idea. I love that. Wait, that's such a good question.
Was up chat and link us.
It's weird how crispy the island and everything else is at a faraway distance. It's very different. All right. Okay, anyways. Okay. All right, let's do this. Here we go. Let's check out memory corruption. It's time. This is also, by the way, why, if you're wondering, I did end up using the Japanese version. So, believe it or not, Nintendo actually caught memory corruption and fixed it on all other versions of Wind Waker other than Japanese. It's like one of the only Japanese exclusive glitches. So, if you want to try memory corruption, and this is why a lot of people haven't tested it yet on the Switch too, because not too many people have Japanese eShop accounts. Dude. Dude, come on. I'm a frame early every time. Okay, we did it. Need to get an air refill. I keep dropping it to the dead zone, dude. I think I'm gonna drown. Okay. Whew. All right, here we go. It's time to try this. Okay, we have to buy the bait bag. And then we have to buy the Swedish meatballs. I'm gonna buy 2 sets of them just in case. If I remember correctly, I want to say you clip out of bounds and then you... You clip out of bounds and then... Hold on, let me save here. Okay, and then... Yeah, you can use your North American account that has Nintendo Switch Online to play the Japanese version of the GameCube app like I have, but you need a Japanese account to download it. So you just need to download the app from the Japanese store, or you can, I guess you can change your settings too. But yeah, you need to download the app from the Japanese store, but then you can use your North American account to check if you have a Nintendo Switch Online subscription. And play it. So there's no need for a Japanese subscription. You just need to be able to download the Japanese app. Once you have that downloaded, you can use your North American account. Okay, let's try memory corruption. Here we go. It is time. Let's also create a save state, shall we? Wind Waker HDQ 2020. What did I count to again? Let me try and copy what I did there. Hold on. What exactly was it that I counted to again? I think it was 70, right? It was 70, right? I count out loud, so it should be pretty easy to copy. Okay, it's 70. All right. It's 70. Okay, let's try it. Okay, I need to make a save state. I do hate that I have to constantly switch back to these other controllers to open up the menu. I guess that's the one better thing about having the Nintendo Switch 2 GameCube controller, technically. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Let's see how this deals with the memory corruption. So I need the grappling hook and I need the bait. And then we throw it in once, right? Yep. And then we go over in between these two bushes, drop, and then do it. Okay, here we go. We need to count together, chat. Let's see memory corruption. Oh god, roll clipping on this input delay. I'm mashing it. I'm gonna have to mash it, hold on. Oh cool, got it. Throw those out of bounds. Oh my god. How much input delay is there? So the input delay I've described it during stream is this. It's fine for a casual, hard for a speedrunner. It feels like it's maybe 1 or 2 frames, like maybe 2 frames or something like that. So it's like, it's not like the N64 was, where it's unplayable even for a casual. But for a speedrunner, I would say meh. But for a casual, it's fine. Okay, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. That's 70. That is the correct amount. Now we're going to try this. We are going to try and make a new save state here at 70 in the middle of the memory corruption. And then we're going to try and do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10,
Wind Waker Switch 2 stuff
11,
link us
12,
again.
13,
Welcome
14,
back.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That is 100. On a console, this would break everything if we continue as is. And this is the exciting thing. We are going to try and see what happens at 100 on emulator. Can it handle it, chat? Can the emulator handle 100, and how does it manage with memory corruption? Let's see. Let's try different things with the memory corruption activated. So, currently, if you don't know what's happening, basically, what I have right now is I have basically permanently put in RAM one... I basically put permanently in RAM... I'm simplifying here. But I have permanently put... Oh, wait, there's actual lag here. Hold on. Did you see that lag? Do you think that lag is because of my memory corruption, or is that the emulator? Wait, I have to check it out. Let's do it over here. I'm just going to play for a little bit with this controller because I'm not doing anything fancy. Let's just play with this for a second. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Does it lag the same without memory corruption? Let's see. Well, so the question is basically going to be this. How does the emulator handle crashing with memory corruption? Because if it tries to not have the game crash as much, it can be super powerful for speedrunning. Because on console, I should clarify, basically imagine this, okay? What memory corruption's goal for a speedrunner is that you fill up the memory so much that cutscenes or certain objects can't load, so you can just, like, walk through a room without a stone blocking your way. Or a cutscene can't play because there's not enough memory. But if you think about how a video game would work, can you imagine how close to breaking you need to be to make a game's RAM so full that it doesn't have enough memory to load a few kilobytes of an object, but still enough to play the game without crashing? Do you see what I mean? Like, you walk this super fine line on console where you have to fill it up so close to crashing, just so close that you're barely not crashing, but it's still so full that it can't load all the objects. So that's why I want to see if, like, it has better crash protection, because then you can make it more consistent. Because usually what you do on console is play it safer by memory corrupting it less, and only sometimes it works, because you don't want to get the crash. But if this version of the game is better with crashing, then we're solid. Okay, let's see here. Oh my god, the lag is the memory corruption. Okay. No! Oh, wait, that's fine. I misclicked. This is Japanese, but that's fine. I can just do this 30 more times. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Okay, there we go. Okay. So now we should have lag, and now let's see how memory corruption works, if we can skip cutscenes, and if we get crashes. I'm super excited. I really hope that the emulator can handle the game without crashing, so we can actually do more cutscene skips. Like, I'm telling you, if this version is stable with memory corruption, Chad, we will be able to make Wind Waker very cutscene free. Like, you can skip a lot of cutscenes. Okay, am I crazy, or was the lag less now when I loaded this from a save state? Did that feel less than last time? Because this was supposed to have the same corruption as I did before the save state, but this felt less. Huh. Do you think it doesn't... Do you think the save state resets the memory corruption? Let's try it. I mean, it should be pretty fast to test. Let's just do 100 from this point right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 38, 39, 40. 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. Also, I didn't know that it caps out at 70 on console, Azer. 61, 64, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70. 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80. 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90. 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. Alright, this is either 100 or 170. I'm telling you, no matter which one of the two numbers it is, if this was on console, if we keep playing, there will be some serious troubles up ahead. Like, just straight up, no questions asked. If we were to do this many on console, things would not be looking good for us if we continue playing. So let's see how it deals with cutscenes, how it deals with crashes, and everything else. Okay, the lag is back. It's a good sign. All right, let's go through this cutscene, and then we'll get the DQ leaf, and then we will head out, and we will see what happens. It will be very easy to tell, I'm telling you, because I'm not going to follow the route. I'm just going to, like, move around, go to islands, and see if things load or doesn't load. It will be very obvious if memory corruption is working or not. And if it ends up crashing. Yeah, I find it difficult to think that Nintendo wouldn't just copy everything memory-wise on a save state, but at the same time, memory corruption literally adds data or corrupt game information that and console like basically system information and game information that the player should not have access to. Does that make sense? Like that's the whole point of memory corruption. So I don't know how the emulator save state would deal with that, because it's not part of the usual data that would affect anything a cache would, because I'm modifying data that I should not have, like should have access to. I definitely think the game is a bit laggier. It feels a little bit... Ugh. It's not happy. I can tell that the game is not happy. So we're doing something. It feels like I'm playing on GameCube again, actually. That's the way I'll explain it. It's not laggy. It feels like I'm playing on console. It doesn't feel ultra smooth anymore. I really feel like I'm playing on a GameCube. All right, it's time to start swimming around and seeing if we get a crash or whatnot. Okay, so far, everything looks normal in terms of loading. But I also haven't started swimming around the overworld yet to try and corrupt too much. So I guess we're about to find out. Okay, since I'm about to do super swims and I'm about to start doing a lot of glitch testing, it's time to switch back over to the GameCube controller. I will make, in case it works, I will make a new save state here. In case it actually stays in between. All right, let's do GameCube controller and let's see if we can get memory corruption out to work and how it behaves. There is a very easy way, if I'm able to pull it off, to test how memory corruption works. Because here's an exciting thing. If you're able to memory corrupt into the Forsaken Fortress Tower, to clear up the memory to not have the game crash, you have to break one of the pots to clear up some memory if you do the cutscene skip. So I would just try to not break that pot to see how that would behave on this version. Ugh. I feel like a noob. I feel like I'm new to speedrunning with these timings. There we go. All right, let's super swim up to Bomb Isle, then we'll stop and super swim to Thorn Ferry, and let's see how many times loading and unloading Thorn Ferry it will take me before I start to actually see some unloading of objects. Okay, we're gonna load this. That looks still loaded. Let's reload Forsaken Fortress. Or sorry, Forest Haven. Let's load this island. Let's load this island. We just gotta keep loading islands and just keep corrupting the memory, if it still works the way that it does on GameCube. So basically what ends up happening is once you have initiated memory corruption, anything you load is going to add to the memory corruption. So basically the game is not properly adding and clearing memory the way that it should. So anything that I'm doing right now is just adding onto it, and eventually the game will not be happy. But if the emulator handles it better than console, then hopefully we won't get as easily of a crash as we would on the other versions. We're about to find out really soon how it does things. Oh, memory corruption is active. Okay, look. The tree, not loaded. The bushes, the grass, the vines, the slabs right here, we are officially reaching a point of memory corruption where the game is getting very unstable. It is now no longer able to load objects the way that it should. This is some good progress right here. Okay. Let's go in here. Let's get the thorned... Let's get the quiver, and then let's leave, and hopefully we'll reload this area. I think I have enough memory corruption where I should be able to go to Forsaken Fortress now and have things, and be able to skip the cutscene. I will say, by the way, we will have to do a save state here, because we're about to super sim to Forsaken Fortress, and there's a very easy test to see how the game will handle this. Let me tell you something. With memory corruption on console, if there's a bomb explosion, the game crashes. So if one of the cannons detect you when you're super swimming towards Forsaken Fortress, your game will straight up crash. And can speak from experience when I tell you that's the thing. So it will be good to see if that does crash or not still. And also it'll be good because, oh god, doing this storage on... Doing this on NSO. It is on this. This is the best one to do it on, right? It's, I think, on this corner. Let me double check. Wait, you know what? I have a different idea. Let's just... Wait, no, I can't. I fixed my saves. I can't death warp. Never mind, I have to get storage here. All right, this is going to be tricky with the input delay. Give me a second. Oh, this is going to be awful. Almost. Almost. I'm sorry, chat. This might take me a little bit. It's already one of the hardest storage spots to do, and then when I'm not used to the muscle memory of the timing... Because unlike the other storage spots, this one not only is a short fall, but it's frame perfect to get the Wind Waker pull out. Almost. I was actually a frame early that time. Got it! Okay. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. Unfortunately, I ended up already using the Crescent Moon chest. Does anyone... What would be the best backup chest to use for chest storage here to go to Forsaken Fortress? Does anyone know? Because usually I would just use Crescent Moon, but I've already used that one. It feels pretty ass to go all the way to the bottom left of the corner of the map. Let's get an area fill here. Oh yeah, let's make a new save state. Good point. I'm still in the middle of a memory corruption right now. What about Oasis? It's not a bad idea. It would be kind of annoying to get up there, though. Okay. Lookout platform chest? Yeah, I don't know which one I would go to, though, for the best one there. I would like an air refill. Damn it. Okay, let's go to... Wait, I could use the mailbox to get storage, I think. To get the chest storage. I did just make a save state. Let's try it. I actually clipped through. That's crazy. Wait. Oh, shit. The mailbox didn't load. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Wait, maybe if we enter and then leave. Oh, shit. Well, good thing we just... I can't leave. Wait, I can... No, I can leave. I can leave. I can game over. That does not mess up. That still keeps it alive. I am so I have so much more memory corruption than you're ever supposed to, by the way. This would be an instant dead speedrun if it was this corrupted. But it seems like the game is still running. So maybe we're lucky and this emulator handles the crashes better. We're about to find out very soon, because we're about to go to an area where I know how the crashes behave. And we will find out how it does it. But yeah, getting a game over right here should spawn me on the outside, and hopefully the game has enough memory to load and deal with all this. Let's see what we do. Okay, the boat's here. Okay, the chest is here too. We're good. Now we just have to actually get a first try double storage, which sounds awful, but I don't really have another choice. Okay. But you know what? I'm just going to do it with coral text. I think the coral text is longer than 1. Could be wrong. I guess I'm about to find out. Before we do this, let's make a new save state. Sorry for all the, like, the having to go back and forth with the save states with the controller. Once again, I don't have the GameCube controller yet that has the minus button. I'm just going to try and do this on this controller. I got a first try. I got a first try on the Switch controller. That's stupid. Oh my god, I forgot to equip the... Here we go. Oh, wait, you're right. I just loaded the save state. If the save state messes up with memory corruption, I guess we're about to confirm that right now, because I did just load the save state. Well... well, guess we'll find out. Unless Nintendo did some really strange stuff with the save states, it should still be corrupted. There we go. Okay, we're almost there, chat. This is the final step. Now we just have to super swim. Ugh. Well, good thing I just did that. Okay. We did it. Now we just have to go here. Well, at this point, I might as well just make the save state here, and then we'll go for it. Okay, here we go, chat. It's time for the final test. GameCube controller, here we go. All right. Cons emulator. Can you save state with memory corruption? And if you can, does it crash or not? Wait a second. What? Did you do something weird or am I tripping? Should it be Dark World here? I pressed A when I opened the chest with a text box on it at the same time. So I just assumed that that's why I didn't get a black screen. Is that not supposed to? Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Oh god. Okay, well, if memory corruption is still active, then I am corrupting the shit out of the game right now by accident. So what about, is there no corruption question mark? We're about to find out if the save states messed it up or not. I mean, if it did, then we'll just do all of this again, but without save states. Damn it. I need to get this air refill without splooshing. It is so quiet right now. Oh my goodness. Can I please get this without splooshing? Oh my god, it just... Every single time I get the air refill is the same frame I sploosh. I'm not getting, like, the water where, like, I'm getting some air refill before the sploosh. This is evil. Oh my god, I got it. Okay. If memory corruption is still active and emulator does not make things weird with save states, we're about to find out. Do not go there. Oh my god, I almost just entered Great Fish. Gonna be honest with you, Chad. I'm getting a little bit scared about my air right now. I feel like I'm gonna drown. If I can make it into the corner of this ship. Can I be honest with you? I wonder if memory corruption died. It doesn't look corrupted, but I could be wrong. I wonder if loading that save state messed it up. Maybe I'm crazy, but it... I wonder if the save state did actually mess it up. Okay, I'm putting on some low music in the background because I'm going crazy. I just clicked on starting the playlist I had on earlier. All right, let's do this again. Oh my god, I got an actual good area fill. Okay, well, if real memory corruption is active right now, then if any bombs explode, it should crash my game. It looks not laggy, though, which is weird. Usually, this place is pretty laggy with memory corruption. I wonder if save states actually clears it. Let's go up and see. Well, there is no fire there. Maybe, actually, hold on. No, this door is still loaded. That's a bad sign. All the lanterns and lights are loaded. All the enemies are loaded. I think save states actually resets it, Chad. I think... There's no hammer here, though. Wait, that's a good point. And you're right. There's still some corruption. It's just not a lot. Huh. Weird. I think you need to super swim between Forsaken Fortress and Star Island a couple of times to induce more memory corruption. Yeah, we could try that for sure. Dude, without getting crushed, I don't know how to get out of here. Okay, well, at least this does confirm, chat, that memory corruption does stay. Now we just need to, fragment the memory a little bit more, and then hopefully we'll find out if this works well or not. I really don't want to do the super swim again, but I think I might have to because I don't know a place where that would be good to get storage with chest storage on. There's very few places where it's good to get chest storage with chest storage. Or sorry, get storage with chest storage. Yeah. Okay. Well, let's reload and do more fragmentation. All right, this will be the last step at least. All right, well, we found out one thing. That's good. All right.
Hailing Cuss, hope you're
I'm doing pretty good. Thank you for asking. Yeah, memory corruption basically makes it so certain objects can't load, and it can be used for cutscene skips or major sequence break. However, it is very unstable on console, so only one short any percent route ever effectively used it, I should say. There are more routes that have used it, but that actually used it in a very effective and major way. It was just really that one. But if it's more stable on Nintendo Switch Online, which I'm hoping from this testing to confirm it is, if it is that case, then we could probably start introducing some major cutscene skips into the speedrun.
Subscription just a scam at this point? No Miguel, just kidding. I love you, Linkus, Texas Pride.
Hi Cherry, thank you for the 75 months. No, I'm back. We're doing a lot of streams right now. Oh yeah, Brian is echoing because of the music. Sorry about that. No, I've been dealing with some health problems, Cherry, so I've been in and out of hospital visits for 2-3 months, but things are a little bit better now, so I'm back to be able to stream again. That's why I didn't stream for so long. But we are better now. Let's see here. Okay, so we'll need to get this air refill. Okay. All right, here we go, chat. Let's corrupt. Should we go safe, or should we just try and over corrupt just to see what happens? Should we just over corrupt and just see how it's doing it, since we're doing emulator testing anyways? I guess we can just make a save state, huh? Okay, this is actually a pretty sick place to save state, because I have a full area fill right here. So let's make a save state right here, and then let's over corrupt, and if it crashes the game, then we can just like reload this exact save state, so we don't have to redo this super sim every time. All right, here we go. Let's do it. It is finally time. That platform has cannons, by the way, Link, as well. We're doing testing anyways, right? So it should be fine. No, if it's on a second controller, for some stupid reason, you can't press the minus button, even if they're connected as a second controller. I wish. Dude, pause buffering on this is so hard. I'm getting 2 frame buffers. Okay, I think... Oh my god, I just unloaded all of the island. Oh shit. Well, I think I just erased Forsaken Fort. I just unloaded the ocean. Oops. Okay. We're back, question mark. Are we for real, though? Let's try and go over to, I guess, Mother and Child Isle, and then come back and see if we can get Forsaken Fortress. Oh, Forsaken Fortress is back, question mark? I think we might have done it too much, chat. Okay, I think we need to reload the save state. I'm pretty sure I corrupted it a bit much. Okay, so that was only like, what, 2 back and forth reloads? So I think we should just do like the 1 then first to see. Yeah, because this, I don't think this is gonna happen. I don't think this is happening right now, like. I don't know if this would crash on console, because I always followed a route when I was doing this on my speedruns on the GameCube, so I've never did it. I think this is still all technically normal, like Azer is saying. I think technically the game, because the game would rather have nothing load than to crash, you know? Its goal is to not crash. But we're going to make it happen at... I hate Japanese! Oh my god, I did it! Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, wait, let's try and drown. What if we void out? Maybe we can come back. Wait. What if we drown, chat? Maybe we can get everything to come back. What if I drown? Okay, we found a bit of ocean. What if we drown? Thanks, Dad, for the 100-month resub. I appreciate it, and for the text. If you drown, it will soft lock the game. Hey, we'll find out together. We found out together. Hey, I can still move the camera. What is... I'm so mad at that misclick. Is there no way I can save this? Wait if I save and quit. Oh my god. I broke the game. What if I memory corrupted more? Meatballs. 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 Tingle tuner. Do you think there is soft resetting in this game? Is any of these buttons a soft reset? I want to see what happens if you soft reset. Because soft resetting can mess up things and give you a hard reset. Let me go to translate. I think it's the bottom ones, right? Like the... Okay, second... Okay. Wait. It can't reset. Wait, holy shit. What if I do a normal GameCube soft reset on my controller? Oh my god. We actually cannot reset the game. We just disabled the start button. I can no longer start. Or select. Or open up the D-pad. Or press any items. Wait, I can't press anything. Okay, I have to try something. I need to try this right now. Hold on. I need to see something. If I load this save state with some memory corruption, can I soft reset? Okay. Now, if I load this, it actually doesn't work. What if I corrupted more? Okay, so you actually can perform it there. Okay. So there is a point where you can no longer soft reset the emulator because of the memory corruption you did. I'm shocked that the game even lets you have a... I'm shocked the game even lets you have a save state with that much memory corruption where you cannot even soft reset the emulator, but somehow it's fine to save state it. You know what I mean? Isn't that weird? Okay, I'm just gonna spam grappling hooks out. I'm not gonna take the time to get the DQ leaf and all the accessories, I think. I think I'm just gonna... Wait, no, I need to get it. Oh. Okay, I'll check. Let's try one last time, chat. And this time we're not messing up the save state. But this time I'm gonna speedrun it. I'm not gonna get the quiver, okay? We're just going to let's just do this. We'll get the leaf. We'll do the memory corruption. Screw the speedrun route. Screw the quiver. We'll just memory corrupt and see if it actually works differently. Because I'm not going through the whole 30 minutes I just spent again. So let's test just the main thing. I just want to see if basically we can skip cutscenes and if the game does not crash from bomb explosions. You know what? Let's be evil. Wait, I know. Chat, let's just go pick up bombs ourselves. Why not? Let's get memory corruption right now and let's just go and get bombs. Let's do it. Well, let's just super swim to Great Fish and we'll just get bombs. What can go wrong? Wait, I can't super swim to Great Fish because the game would load too quickly. I can't cancel the effect of storage. Shit. Also, I'm easily at like over 100 at this point. Alright. Let's do this one more time. All right. But yeah, thank you, Miami, for the 10-month resub. Really appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I wonder how the... Let me check the status quickly on something. Okay. Sorry, Maisie, your Switch is not here yet. I will let you know whenever... I'll let you know whenever UPS delivers it. Making chikorita and blender? Yeah, that's fun. All right. We are finally done with the cutscene. Did you ever get a hold on him? No, I did not. Unfortunately. All right. Is there going to be a vote for allowing this version on the leaderboard? I would like to say no, but at this point, I don't know. Maybe there will be a vote. My assumption is there won't need to be a vote, and there... Okay, there shouldn't be a vote on if it should be allowed. There might be a vote on how the leaderboard should be dealt with. I'm assuming that either A, they're going to have a vote on how the leaderboard should be dealt with, or they're just going to go by the standard that we currently have in Zelda, which is basically play whatever is faster if it's official. Obviously, there will be a, like, you can choose as a, like, to filter out if you want to see Switch runs. But yeah, my guess is that it's gonna, like, by default be allowed, but what do I know? I don't know. I don't know. If this was a few years ago, I would say, oh yeah, it would just be allowed, no questions asked. But I don't know anymore. I know the speedrun community has changed quite a lot since the original rules and standards were set, so... But yeah, I mean, no matter what, it will be allowed. It might at most have a vote, though, on like, hey, should we split it up or not? All right. This is save. We're not pressing the wrong button again. We are just going to use save states to perfectly corrupt the memory from just the overworld. This is happening. I'm just going to get double storage with King of Red Lions right here, and I'm going to do it in the bottom left corner. The easy method, so we don't have to spend forever setting this up. Okay, I stored his text, but for some reason... he's not actually talking to me. What? Wait, do you think the memory corruption is messing with the unloading the text boxes? I mean, I did do a stupid amount of unloading with grappling hook. Let me reload and see if it works now. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Okay, let's see if this works. Is there any noticeable input lag? No. Yes, very much so. Okay, so I guess I can't actually do text boxes. I think text boxes are unloaded. Did I save state out here? I did. Let me try something. Yep, okay, cool. Yep, okay. So, in that case, I guess I have to go to a smaller island to get text storage. I mean, Bombile probably is small enough. And Bombile would have a mailbox. I think. I don't care about the quiver at this point. Wait, this island would have a mailbox, I'm pretty sure. It's unloaded. Hold on, I should be able to just go in and out of this. Okay, I think I corrupted it too much. I literally can't even take out the grappling hook. How is it already too much memory corruption? I didn't even corrupt it that much. Let me try and game over. Maybe? Wait, no, not on this island then. I couldn't do that. You're right. I think I have a few hundred of the grappling hooks. I might have too much. Well, I guess maybe we can just corrupt Forsaken Fortress enough where we can just fly up without having to use chest storage, question mark? Wait, no, the rafts in the bottom corner of the sea cannot possibly be too loaded. If I go down there, in and out of there, so I get King of Red Lions to spawn. Wait, but I don't have hook shots. I can't get storage on the raft. Crap. This guy is loaded. Do you think he has a text box? But I don't want to go through the cutscenes to get the Deku leaf again. Yeah, let's go to Private Oasis and try the same thing we did last time, sure. Why not? It's easy and it's right next to it. Let's try and enter Private Oasis, and then we'll try and... You know, it is technically more loaded than it was last time, though, because last time nothing was loaded here. Like, that guy was not loaded, but this time he is. So I feel like, yeah, I think if we die here, we should clear up some memory, and I think we will be fine. All right, here we go. Let's see what happens. Well, this looks like good news. I think we got back to where we were earlier. Here we go. Oh my god, doing this is so hard with the delay. Can't do it. Okay, well, the text box works. This is great news, chat. This will work. As long as we get the timing down, this will work. Hard to get the timing down, but once we have it down... Brrr. Brrr. Okay, I'm just gonna walk up, save state up here, and then do the storage spot up here. This is terrible of a spot to do it at. Almost. I stand by what I said about it earlier. I do still wish that the actual like operating system of the Switch 2 looked and felt more different than the Switch 1, because when I copied over my Switch 1 stuff to my Switch 2, it felt like I was just basically holding a larger Switch. Felt like a Switch XL. I hate the input delay so much. I had a discussion with Maisie literally 2 days ago about this. I don't understand personally the argument for some people of like, I'm gonna wait to buy the Switch until there's more games. Because, okay, I understand it if there are 0 games that interest you at launch, but if you're like, oh, I'm kind of interested in Mario Kart, I'm kind of interested in Wind Waker, I technically have the money, like, it doesn't make a difference money-wise if you buy it now versus later, but you're gonna wait until more games come out. I don't get that, because I never understood that, because, like, if someone is pretty confident they're gonna want the Switch anyways when more games come out, why wouldn't you just want to own it for a longer time and then enjoy few games as they come out slowly, instead of just like, I'm gonna buy it once a lot of games are available at once? Maybe I'm weird about that. I just like, I don't, for me, like, I'm like, oh yeah, well, yeah, like, of course, the things I'm the most excited about for the Switch 2, they're not out yet, but for me, the most exciting stuff like is not out yet, but I know that I will buy them at some point anyways, so I'm just gonna buy it like at launch right now, because why not? I'm gonna buy it later on anyways. I would understand it if the consoles were to go on discount, but this is Nintendo we're talking about, so I don't feel like games or consoles really go on discount. Oh yeah, if it's like a money-related thing, I totally understand waiting. If it's like, oh, I need, like, I'm saving up money right now and I need X months to get the savings up. Like, I understand that. It's funny to see someone say early versions usually have more problems, so a later version revision might have fixed issues. I read that as like, why wouldn't I want a launch version then? Because I look at it in the eyes of like homebrew. It's so funny how we think differently, because I read that comment and I was like, that's just an argument for getting a launch version. $500 console is a lot for a remake of the Switch. Yeah, but that will be true for the whole life cycle. Like, the feeling that the Switch 2 is just an upgraded Switch, that will not change for the next 5 to 7 years while this console is supported. That will only change once the next console comes out. I'm going to be honest, if you live in the US, the console's $500. I know it's $450, but there's sales tax. And Americans, for some reason, don't include it in the price. Pretty much anywhere you're buying this console from, it's $500. Like, let's be honest here. It's so expensive to buy the Switch 2 in Norway. Okay, listen, I love Norway, but like, are you really surprised? This is Norway we're talking about, okay? Your pizza is like a pizza there's like 20 bucks. Like, this is Norway we're talking about. I've been to Norway enough times to know everything's expensive in Norway. Like, everything. Everyone makes more money and everyone has a good welfare system, but in return, everything's expensive. Everything. There's a reason why Norwegians come to Sweden to buy stuff and they go back to Norway, because Norwegians make more money, but in return, everything's more expensive. So you rather buy stuff at the lower cost in Sweden than go back. I keep clipping through, which I have never dealt with before on this island. I'm going crazy. I just need literally one super swim. I'm struggling with the most basic of things right now. Oh my god, we did it. Okay, it's finally time. We got chest storage, we got to the island, we're back to where we were. Let's make a new save state and let's not mess this up. Here we go, chat. Let's start by trying 3 Forsaken Fortress loads. Let's do 3. Let's do 3 and see how it goes. I feel like we have a lot of corruption where I don't think we need to do a lot of reloads to get this working. And if 3 doesn't work, we'll do 2. This will be 3. Ooh, I might actually drown. Oh, shit. Okay, well, we know 3. It can handle 3 then. So let's do that again, and let's do the 3, and then let's go over to the island and see what happens. I think that works pretty well. Okay, let's do it. If it's actually the case that the Switch 2 is way more expensive in Scandinavia compared to the rest of Europe, even with conversion rates, you know that there's no import within the European Union, right? I used to do that all the time when I lived in Sweden. Sometimes when products were way cheaper in Germany because they have a lower sales tax, I would just buy it and import it. Amazon usually does free delivery as well. I would order tons of things from German Amazon with free Prime delivery to Sweden. So I would get the lower sales tax and I would get no imports because it's within the EU. And I would be able to not have all, like, the plastic environmental fees that, like, Sweden would add to it. So things would be way cheaper to do it that way. Okay, this is 3. Let's see how things are. Did we unload it properly? Okay, the door's unloaded. It's not turning night, I just noticed. It's still day for some reason. I think we did it, chat. Oh, and the door's unloaded. We did it. Okay. All right, we did it. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Cutscene still loaded. Are you kidding me? Let's do more. All right, 4 it is. Let's do 4 or 5, I guess. I'm picking up on one thing from these conversations when people are giving me reasons for why to wait to buy a Switch 2. I think I'm just too much of a gamer slash nerd where I cannot imagine waiting. Even if there isn't a game that I necessarily need to play right now, I can't wait. Because I know there's going to be games later. So I'm like, I don't care if I don't have all the games right now. There's gonna be games. And I want it right now. Because there's no, because for me, I'm like, there's no reason for me not to buy it. Yeah, exactly. And seeing everyone else streaming the Switch 2 while I don't have it. Having everyone in Twitch chat come in every 5 minutes asking me if I have the Switch 2 as well. Oh my goodness. Maddie, couldn't you just go in person, buy one, and then... Go in person, buy one, and then when you get the shipped one, just return it? Also, I didn't count. I think I did 4 or 5. I don't remember if I did 4 or 5, but we're definitely corrupting here. I'm gonna do one more. I might regret this. Uh-oh. I think I just unloaded the world. I think I did one too many. Damn it. All right. Well, at least we have the save state still. Okay, so 4 is the right amount. 3 is not enough. 4 is the right amount. 5 unloads the whole world. We have now figured it out. Okay, so let's do 4. Okay, we're finally ready to try the memory corruption properly. It only took like 2 hours, but man, is it time. 1. Two. Three. And now we get the final air refill, and then we go. If I don't drown. This is... If we decide to allow speedrunning on this version, we need to allow ESS adapters. I'm telling you, this dead zone is gonna destroy ESS swimming. It is so hard. I cannot stay... I want to clarify something, because I know I keep complaining about the input delay and the dead zoning, but I really want to make sure I'm not coming off as, like, too negative, because I mean this. The dead zone and the input delay is a speedrunning issue. They are really not bad enough where I think a casual will not enjoy this video game. It's not like the N64 version, where... I can't stress it enough. It's not like the N64 version when the Switch was first launched, where it was basically unplayable for everyone. One. Bye, Maddie. Two. Three. And here we go. This is 4. Interesting. This one is actually turning to night. All right. If I did not miscount, this should be 4, and hopefully this is enough for memory corruption to work. Buh. I'm gonna make a new save state for... I'm gonna just do this one at 70, because I can so easily get this one back. I'm almost done testing memory corruption in this one, so I'm gonna move on to testing other stuff. I want to do a lot of testing, I think, for also, like, the Switch games. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we got it. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is the correct one. Okay, so the cutscene did not load. We have officially corrupted the game enough where the cutscene did not load. So we are in the cutscene room and it could not load. Now, let's see something important. I want to see first, the first thing I want to see is if we can go through this without destroying a pot. I want to see, because on the GameCube, if we do not destroy a pot here, we will be stuck at the end. So I want to see what happens if I don't destroy a pot. Okay, let's see. Okay, so that is the same as the other one. In that case, we need to go down to high roll and we need to try explosives. So we're going to do barrier skip with memory corruption, hopefully. Not to jinx it, but hopefully we can do memory corruption, barrier skip. And then we should go and be able to pick up a bomb in the crypt in Earth Temple Trial. And once we pick that up, we should be able to... No, I am also trying on... I don't know about the wireless game controller if it's better, but this is an official... Like, this is the official adapter Nintendo made. The one that I'm using. Alright, anyways. Let's see here how it deals with high roll and explosives. Okay. Okay, did not crash. Alright, let's go down to high roll and see what happens. I think once we've tried out explosives, high roll, and barrier skip with memory corruption, I think after that I want to check out... I want to check out how BLSS works on Breath of the Wild, and I want to see how BILs and the lag and the glitches for Breath of the Wild works. And then I think I want to check out how the performance... I know the BLSS doesn't work, but I want to try stuff myself anyways. And then I want to check out as well, I think Echo's Wisdom and Link's Awakening. I want to see the performance, and I want to see going out of bounds or in between areas or falling underneath the map, how those behave. Please stop playing this. The input delay is killing me just watching. What does that even mean? It does look painful to get used to, though. Oh yeah, the muscle memory will be broken playing this version if I have to if I have to switch over to this. It's gonna be difficult to do this. Alright. Please stop playing this. I've never played the game and I'm getting spoilers. Maisie, you've watched me speedrun so many times of this game. Come on. There ain't nothing to be spoiled over here where I'm going. Maisie, do you think you could make me a coffee? I think a coffee sounds awesome. Of what variety? I know we technically don't have my favorite beans, but I think I should have drip coffee instead of espresso because it upsets my stomach less. And I'm planning to do a long stream today, so I don't want tummy pains. We could use, we could just put some of the espresso beans in the grinder. Like the French roast beans we use for the one machine, we can just put that in the grinder, I think we could do. Anyways, all right, here we go. In high roll, here we go. Let's figure out how memory corruption behaves with explosives. Let's see how it works down here. And then after that, we're moving on to checking out Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I am so excited. Let's do it. All right, let's see. Here we go. So, in case you guys have never seen a memory corruption barrier skip before, by the way, what will happen is I will literally walk up one time and the barrier will just not load. Link is just a heads up, by the way. On emulator, the barrier usually takes way more reloads to unload and work. Well, I guess we're about to find out, chat. Let's make a save state and let's see how it goes. Here we go. Let's see how emulator works here. Let's count together. 0. It's unloaded. What? What? Huh? Oh, I wish. Please pull bomb. I don't have bombs yet, Acer. I need to go to get the 0 bomb so I can do the bomb trick with the tingle tuner. Let me see if I can. Oh, I need to get bombs. I need to get bombs. Okay, I'm going to... That's crazy. I cannot believe that just worked first try. That is insane. Okay, that is a very good sign, chat. I'm just letting you know right now. Can I drop meatballs? Weird. Okay, let's go get bombs, because I am shocked right now that this just worked. I pressed the wrong button. Wait, that's fine. I just made a save state. Oh my god, I got so... Okay, I'm gonna switch from playing from the Switch controller. I just pressed the wrong button because this thing is... Blech. Okay, let's go back to GameCube. Okay. You think it's still just gonna be first try? Yeah, it's just unloaded. Okay, we need to go and get bombs. So, do you know, Acer, if I go out here and I pull bombs, on a normal console, it should crash, right? Doesn't the game usually crash and become super unstable if you start using bombs with this much memory corruption? Isn't that the whole thing? Because I know that there was that part of the reason we couldn't do a faster memory corruption route was because of the fact that we could not... Oh, that's so funny. One of the ropes unloaded. Was the fact that we had to use grappling hook because we didn't have the bombs accessible to us. All right, there it is. Okay. Oh! I think I corrupted the game too much. Well, good thing we just save stated, I guess. Okay. Man, what? Yeah, I agree. What a mess of a glitch, dude. Can I pull out, like, how is the memory corruption if I try and take out a grappling hook? It actually works. I can actually take it out. Leaf, Wind Waker, Tingle Tuner text. Okay, yeah, this is seeming to behave like... This seems to behave better than Dolphin. Because I remember when I tried to do memory corruption on Dolphin, things were just not working the way they should in any regard. So I actually think Nintendo did a better job than Dolphin does at emulating the hardware and the RAM management of the original console. From this limited testing I'm doing right now, I think that, honestly, we should be able to memory corrupt with this version. I think that we have a really good thing going for us here. Let's try and pull out bombs, I guess, while we're out in this room, because it seems like loading is very, 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 very broken here. Okay, so we got that. Okay, let's try this. I wonder if I can help load Hyrule by breaking stuff. Hold on. I think I can clear up memory by doing this. Let's make a save state. Yeah, actually, I do. Yay! Wait.
What?
You want to see?
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if this works. Will it load?
Mm-hmm.
It loaded!
The cookie! It's
Oh
me
my
too.
goodness. Alright, you want to see bomb explosions in Hyrule?
Mm-hmm. Cookie.
Alright, let's see if we can get barrier skip with bombs working. Doc, I'm awesome. What can I tell you? But not made for the outside. Okay, well, Tetra just confirmed the barrier is not here. So the barrier is still unloaded, which is very impressive. And let's try grapple hook. Can take that out. And let's see how the game deals with bomb explosion. So I think if I remember correctly how this works is I think I need to use Tingle Tuner and pause the game. Thank you, Maisie. I think I need to do grapple this at the same frame. Take it out, swap the bombs. Bombs comes out. And it can deal with the explosion. Yo, Trot, you've tried a lot of memory corruption and emulator. Wouldn't you agree this is behaving a lot better than Dolphin Emulator? Look, I'm able to take out 2 bombs while this is unloaded. Like, I think that this is behaving a lot more stable, right? Like, the fact that this thing is completely unloaded while I'm able to take out bombs while dealing with explosions is crazy. Let's try and go, let's try and overload the game even more. Let's try and throw out meatballs on the ground. And then we'll take out a bomb. And we'll try and pull grapple. Yeah, like, that is crazy. I don't, like, I think we're set. I think that we should be able to make some really consistent memory corruption routes. Does Trog or Ace, do any of you guys know how to test crashing with memory corruption? Because I feel like I should have been able to crash my game at this point. Because I'm hitting a point where nothing in the game can load before I crash. So I think it's dealing with crashing really well. I think we have a winner on our hands, chat. I think this might actually be a possibility of a return of memory corruption. I think one question is if lightning crashes still happen. Yeah, I've been trying to do a soft reset with a lot of memory corruption to see if I can recreate. Oh, you don't mean lighting glitch. You mean like lightning, like striking lightning in the overworld? Like from Endless Night? I don't even know how I would go about trying to get without Beetle 2 Great Fish, because I can't drown because I have my save flags fixed. And I can't super swim in with camera lock. I could try and do an unbuffered manual super swim in theory. But I don't know if I'd get enough speed to make this whole distance. It's a lot. Especially without area fills. I don't even know how I would test what you just asked, Troganazer. Just Morph dupe? Do you mean while I already have memory corruption enabled? Like I go and try and dupe Morphs? Oh god, but that would take so long. That would take so long, because I know you can't you do hundreds or thousands of them before that happens? I don't think I'm gonna try that. I think I'm done testing Wind Waker for now, chat. I think what we can confirm is this version is definitely faster for all dungeons. It runs real well for a casual. For a speedrunner, memory corruption works pretty well. We can do a Makar skip now, which is brand new, which will allow us to save a lot of time. The Tingle Tuner is dead. The input delay, how bad is it? I would say it's good. It's good enough for a casual Trog. It's not terrible for a casual, but for a speedrunner, it's going to take a lot to get used to. The hardest thing I'm noticing, Trog, is the dead zone is changed. So it's super hard to ESS swim. I'm not sure if it will apply to doing that too on the Switch GameCube controller, but at least adapter GameCube controller, it's quite a big delay. Or dead zone, sorry. Anyways, let's move on to testing different glitches and behaviors and lag and speed limits in Breath of the Wild for some time, chat, okay? Let's do it. All right, next up, let's test Breath of the Wild. Okay. I'm going to go and pee quickly. All right, let me go and pee for 1 second. I will be right back. I guess it can't download while you're playing a game? Weird. Okay. All right. All right. Whoa, the adapter. All right. All right. BRB 1 minute. I'm going to go pee. I recommend everyone to drink some coffee, some water, etc. And then when I'll be back, we will be checking out Breath of the Wild. Let's do it. Oh, crap. I forgot that. Damn. Wait, if it's gonna start downloading other stuff, do Tears of the Kingdom. Wait. Oh, crap. Oh, shit. I don't have Tears of the... there. Have you got the Breath of the Wild upgrade? Is that not automatic? Isn't that just automatic when you have Nintendo Switch Online Plus? Wait, I don't think it is. Wait, what? Wait, I want to see how quick the loads are on the default one. Hold on. On the Switch 1 edition. I think it's... Okay, it's slightly faster, but it's not a huge difference, and the game still looks the same. Okay, I guess now let's restart and do the pack and see how it looks. Okay, so we open up Nintendo eShop. I can't believe it's not automatic, but okay. Here it is. Oh, there we go. Download. Dude, please tell me this is not a large update. Please tell me this is not a large update. Dude. Ah. Well, I might as well start the download on Tears of the Kingdom while I'm at it too. So I must have to do it through the Nintendo Switch Online app, but it's not... I don't see it here. Oh, here we go. Wait, it just opened up the eShop. It literally just opens up the eShop. It's like... Oh my god. The Switch cannot even, when having the eShop open, download in the background. Okay, not to sound complain here, but what the hell? All right, I mean, hey, it's 3 minutes. We're going to be fine, chat. Well, the reason I'm surprised by it, I heard that developers complain that the Nintendo Switch 2 operating system uses a ridiculous amount of reserved memory that developers cannot have access to. The Switch OS 2 has a huge amount of memory always being used. So it shocks me that it uses that much memory, yet it cannot, like, download in the background. I get doing it slower, but, like, not being able to do it even when I'm, like, on the eShop is weird to me. Like, I should be able to browse the eShop or browse my anything. I get if it's a video game, but like browsing the shop. I mean, yes, interesting with memory corruption, but visually, no. What I mean by that is, it's interesting and good in the way of that it's basically not crashing, so it's very stable and good. But it's not visually fun because you don't see anything, because the visual is, hey, nothing is crashing. That's like the visual demonstration that it's good. All right, 2 more minutes. By the way, I will say one quick thing for anyone who's watching this who is a nerd like me. On the Switch 1, if you had a really good router, it made no difference, basically, if you had it plugged into Ethernet or Wi-Fi, because the Switch 1 itself just had terrible download speeds, no matter what you did for a setup. It was so heavily capped. The Switch 2 is not as fast as like an Xbox is or a PlayStation, but it has a lot faster download speeds, and it really increases it if you do Ethernet. I tried to do good Wi-Fi, and then I tried good Ethernet, and the Ethernet is way quicker. It like more than doubled my speeds. So really do recommend for the Switch 2 to actually use Ethernet if you have the option. Can I ask you a question? Yeah, what's up? What's up, Jeffer? Do you know how to use color grading in Premiere? I actually do not know that, no. Okay, let's do the same exact test, chat. Let's load the exact same save as we did last time and see how it behaves, shall we? Let's do it. Let's boot up the exact same thing we just did. Now it updated to Switch 2 edition on the main menu there. And in the bottom right, it's a Switch 2. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking. Wait, what is ZELDA note settings? Oh, it's the mobile app. Okay. Okay, immediately way faster loads. Overly smooth animations. Man, that's smooth. Oh my god. Oh, it feels weird. It feels weird. It feels wrong. Oh my goodness. It's too many frames. I know it's a habit thing. I'm gonna get used to it, but it looks beautiful, and like once I get used to it, it's gonna be hard to go back. But right now, because I'm not used to it, oh my goodness. Okay. Let's do the same warp I did like I did before. We warped out of here. Dude, it looks so smooth and good. Oh, and the loads. And the loads. It does feel like it's funny to say. I feel like I'm playing on an emulator. I think this would have a more cool effect for me if I had never played emulator before. I think for people who did not play 60 FPS 1080p Breath of the Wild on emulator are going to play this and go, oh, this is awesome. I still think it's awesome, don't get me wrong. But it definitely, it feels pretty much like it did on emulator. I will say, like, it doesn't look as weird or chunky when I jump, because certain animations were, like, very janky on 60 FPS on emulator. But, like, but other than that, let's try BILs. Let's see how that works. Oh my god, wait, let's see, by the way, also, if we can get, if lag stops happen. Oh, Oh, that's so smooth. It's like instant. Okay, let's try and go in an in-between angle or something that's laggy, because you could never BIL out of anything if it was too much lag. You would get lag stopped. So let's try and angle ourselves perfectly in the middle here. Okay, the bomb didn't hit me properly there, but I didn't get lag stopped. I need to go to... Wait, I'm so stupid. Chad, let's just go to the Korok Forest. Let's go to the Korok Forest. That would be the ultimate test. Yeah, it's not a lag stop, but the in-between angles are still obviously ass. Let's go and see if we can do the BILs. Because if you don't know on the old routes, if you had to BIL out of the forest, you had to literally put the camera like this. If you did not, you couldn't get it. And if you did it like that, you had about a 30% chance it worked. Oh, shit. Hold on. I remember how to do this, I think. I don't know if I don't think I have a profile with... I think I accidentally deleted my 100% Breath of the Wild file. I guess I have to do another one of those. What was the last thing you did on this file? I really have no clue, because it's really weird. I am guessing I did a challenge or a bingo, is my guess. Whoa. Daily bonus and item sharing. Oh man, it feels weird to look at the old menu for Breath of the Wild. Honestly, that would be fun. Maybe I should do that, chat. Maybe I should do a hundo speedrun for the Switch 2 version. I still remember the setup. I still got it. Man. I don't think we need to look up anymore to get a BIL from this forest, chat. I don't think we need to look up anymore. Oh yeah, whistle sprinting still works. Sorry, I forgot about whistle sprinting. I'm playing too much Tears of the Kingdom. Let's unlock this quickly. Okay, let's see how BILs work, shall we? Without looking away. So let's just see it. I mean, yeah, there's no chance. Lag stopping is a thing of the past. If this forest is not lagging, if this forest doesn't have lag, I don't think the other areas are gonna be that laggy. What's foreign, whatever. That's the other area that's laggy, right? If I remember correctly, right? Yeah, I don't even have to look up. So I know there was an old route here to get to the end where you would like, I don't remember where the setup was, but you had to like do a very specific setup here, and then you would just like VIL in this in this fog. Yeah. I don't even have to look away from the fog. That's crazy, yeah. So apparently, they did apparently patch BLSS. Okay, so you can still get it stuck in your hand. So they didn't patch how to obtain smuggling. So then what is the thing that is patched? You can still get stuck in the air. I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if this is necessarily Nintendo actually trying to patch BLSS. I think this might be them trying to fix and change how the physics engine worked for 60 FPS. Because I find it to be weird that they wouldn't patch the other glitches, and then the way they would patch this is not even to patch smuggling. It would be to just do it like this. Like, I can still obtain the glitch. I think this is just an unintentional thing. And normally I'd be all up, like, really mad at Nintendo, but... yeah, this seems more like an accident. Okay, well, I guess that's the end of, yeah, I guess that's just the end of the BLSS. I'm gonna be honest with you, though. That does actually kind of feel exciting to me, because if I ever want to speedrun 100% again, I can actually stick to my old BIL route that I knew. I don't have to learn the BLSS routes. Yeah, there's only one glitch I can think of where Nintendo basically did a middle finger patch, which was in Wind Waker. In Wind Waker HD, when they wanted to patch zombie hovering, they did not patch zombie hovering. Instead, what they did was they made it so you couldn't go through loading zones while dead. Foreign, okay. What is this save file? Why did I beat the 4 dungeons? What is happening in this file? What is this file? Did I do an all dungeons run or something? I must have done an all dungeons run. It must be. Yeah, you know what, actually, though? I think the BLSS routes is a thing of the past, because not only am I assuming this would be faster because of loads and less lag, is my assumption, but also, most Switch games like to have their default speedrun be the latest patch, because it's so hard and annoying to downgrade and downpatch. And since this update also went out to Switch 1 consoles, it's pretty much now that the latest version does not have BLSS. Yeah, I think SKU still works. I don't have a good shield to test it, but... let's check. Yeah. Man, that is a hard timing, though, if you want to do, like, the double clips. Man. Do you see how quick it does the flick? Because it's 60 FPS? Getting the timing for that is insane. Oh my god. Dude, that window is gonna be awful. I can't even once get the frame. Dude, it's like insane. If anyone here in chat has seen the speedrun when they buffer to try and get the frame there, to like do the double clip, because you basically try and like land, unequip, and re-equip it. Dude, that would take some practice now, because the game is 60 FPS. I don't know if the menu is 120. I mean, even if it's 60, it's still it's still a double window. Anyways, okay, but yeah, skew still works and everything like that. What did I want to do? I wanted to go down here. Okay. I was gonna say that's weird, but I also have not played or done BILs in Breath of the Wild in forever. So this could just be my timings being off because I haven't done this in so long, but that's weird. Felt weird. I can do... Oh, I forgot. Dude, they should have never patched Whistle Sprinting in Tears of the Kingdom. I will never forgive them for that. The timings on wind bombs are way more precise now. Wait, you're right. That makes sense because the physics is different because it's... If it's 60 FPS. That makes sense. The timings might be weird now. Because, like, you know how, like, if you, like, you play an instrument or you're used to a feeling of something, even if you haven't used it for a long time, you can still feel like, oh, this is a little bit off. That's why I said, like, it could be me, but I think something's off. Because, like, some of the timings, I'm like, oh, yeah, I messed that up. But some of them are like, that looked right to me. That should work, and then it doesn't, so... If you insta-detonate, it gets you quite a good more height more consistently than it did on the Switch 1. Really? Huh. In my opinion, that shouldn't even work. That's crazy. That should be too fast. Okay. That's weird. What about an insta on an in-between angle? Still works. Yeah, it's definitely... It's not... I wouldn't say this is, like, worse. I would just say it's different, so you just have to get used to the timing differences. What if I do this quicker, too? Nope. Okay. Because mid-airs is not that. I think the only thing that I slightly wish, but I also understand why Nintendo didn't take the time to do this, I think it would have been so cool if they added shaders for this. I understand why they didn't, though. Menu overload still works, you just need way more bows. Gotcha, okay. Wait, did they actually up the resolution you can play for Breath of the Wild on the Switch 1 too? Is that real? Did they actually upgrade the Switch 1 version? I know the update came out that fixed like BLSS and stuff, but can you actually play at a higher resolution on the Switch 1 now? Is that real? Let's try an insta one for this high tier. Normally I would never go for this, but I need to know. But it's close. Oh yeah, the UI is always one of the main things you notice a difference of whenever you like upscale a game, I think. Oops. Oh, I forgot that stamina gets used up in this game when you do that. Oh, this feels like a flashback to the past. Oh, I've done that more times than I can count in a speedrun. Oh my goodness. Before you could duplicate infinite fairies when you speedrun Breath of the Wild, I used to do that all the time. Yeah, the timing is weird. I guess to be fair now, though, I don't think I'm ever, if I want to speedrun Breath of the Wild again, going to go back to the Switch 1 version. So I guess it's just a one-time change, and then you're done. I did the same thing again. Okay, we got the heal. Does the game have HDR now? I don't know if Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom had HDR. I had to fully disable that because HDR breaks Elgato capture cards bad. It can do it, but it does not do it properly. For some reason, even whenever you add like Elgato HDR into OBS, it makes all the colors look like absolute ass. So, and also it's so bright for my eyes. But yeah, also the capture card. So I cannot confirm any HDR settings because I have them all disabled due to streaming. Oh, that wind. It's not going to work. Okay. I knew that was going to work. Oh, yeah, that's true. You wouldn't even have been able to see HDR because I don't stream in it. Wait, maybe actually that is why. Maybe it's the settings on the OBS needs to be set to HDR or something. Hi, Nuki. Thank you for the good lucks. I appreciate it. All right, well, I don't think I need to fly around here more. Let's be honest. There's no lag. There's no lag, I think, anywhere. This just runs same smooth 60 FPS everywhere. Are we going to check out other Zelda games? Okay, I wasn't planning on checking out Soul Calibur 2, but I was planning on checking out Link's Awakening. I want to go out of bounds on that one. I want to see how it runs. Okay. Well, this feels pretty good. Okay, Link's Awakening. I do have this one cartridge-wise, so I don't have to download it. Well, I have it both, but... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Echoes of Wisdom. They ended up patching the glitches, didn't they? So you'd have to run 1.0 cartridge to have it run good, wouldn't you? Scarlet and Violet would finally run well now? Dude. I don't know if my heart has it in it to give that game another chance. I've never been let down with a video game in my life. I believe it's 60 FPS now, but like, it's still Scarlet and Violet. It's like, it doesn't matter to me if you take a piece of shit and you wrap it in some fun confetti and then hand deliver it to me and it gets wrapped up in this pretty packaging. It's still a piece of shit when you open it. I don't know, but hey, don't take my Pokemon takes for it, okay? Listen, I like Sword and Shield, okay? So, hey, whatever, you know? I like Pokemon Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee as well, so don't take my takes for it. I don't like open world Pokemon games, okay? So, don't take my take for it. What did you think of Arceus? I actually, Legends of Arceus, I thought was really fun, but I think it got repetitive quicker than a standard Pokemon game. That was my big issue with it. I think that really summarizes. I think that summarizes my main issue with both Legends of Arceus and Scarlet and Violet combined. Actually, I think for both of them, I have the same opinion, which is, disregarding their performance and graphics, I think the gameplay gets stale quicker than a traditional Pokemon game, in my opinion, because I don't think Nintendo or / the Pokemon Company has quite figured out the correct formula for open world Pokemon yet. I think it relies too much on one thing. I think those games rely too much on, "Aw, I can see Pokemon in the overworld." Once you get over that, the gameplay is just worse than traditional Pokemon, in my opinion. I think the gameplay is just flat out worse. And it's only good while you're having that, "Oh, I can see Pokemon in overworld." Because it's open. It's not truly open world because it has areas with numbers. And if you go out of order, you basically can't do anything because you're so overwhelmed by the leveling. Meaning you'd have to go out of your way to a mega grind to be able to go to the later numbered areas. But if you do that, now all the earlier number areas are basically been obsoleted when you eventually go there because it'll be too over leveled. The story, trying to make it open world with the 3 different chapters and the different things all over the place, is kind of not as good as a traditional one either. I think it's, what? Use of the Save Data Cloud service has been temporarily paused for the service, so the software. Please select View Details for more information. Wait. I'm gonna choose later, and I'm gonna, let's just see what the save is like. Okay, the non-backup one is a speedrun file. Let me just see. You know what? YOLO. Let's download the 2019 file and see if it's a speedrun file or if it's my casual file. What? Yeah, YOLO. Let's do it. Here we go. Worst comes to worst, I lose a speedrun file. Here we go. Is it my casual save file for my first playthrough? Or did I just nuke myself for another speedrun file? Or an older file than that? Hey, it's my casual file! W. It's not my 100% one for some reason. It has 17 out of 20 hearts, but whatever, okay. It's almost my 100% file. Okay, let's check this game out. Let's see how it performs and how it lags and how it's been. I cannot believe this game came out 2019. It does not feel like it's been that long. I don't... Okay, they still have the blur effect at the corners, for sure. This was already 60 FPS, yes, but it was one of the most unstable 60 FPSs ever. That's why people complained this game was laggy when it came out, because it wasn't that the frame rate was dropping down to 20, it was that it continuously kept dropping down to like 40 or 30, and if you were used, like, and then it felt like a huge drop from 60. Let me go to the swamp in the top left, because that's a very noticeable place of lag. Wait, let's try and go out of bounds, so it'll be easier to test. Give me 1 second. Hold on, what is it again? Got it. Oh yeah, there's no lag here. This is running buttery smooth. This is awesome. Nice. How does home buffering work? Ooh, there's a big delay in home buffering. I don't know if it's because it's currently downloading a game or because it's a Switch 1 game, so it's technically quote-unquote emulation, so it's having to boot that up every time, but that is a long home buffer, so home buffering definitely is a no-go. But the game runs super smooth, it feels amazing, there's no lag, and it looks good. I don't think the quality of the graphics is better. I don't think it's upscaling the games unless they've received an update. Would you agree with that, Chad? Like, I think these are the original textures. I don't think it's upscaled. So I don't think it's upscaling anything in terms of textures, but it's definitely just running it better so there's no frame drops. Okay, chat, listen, I am a king of doing actuallys, okay? When someone is wrong, I love to come in and be like, actually. But... Come on. It's basically emulation for the base Switch games, okay? It doesn't have the original hardware. You have to do unless the game has an update that makes it a native Switch 2 version, it's basically emulation. Whoa, wait. That was able to download in the background? Weird. Okay. It works to download in the background if whatever game you're using does not have any online connectivity. No, it's not running natively. The architecture of the Switch 2 is different. It can run natively with an update, but games that are just ported, that do not receive an update, but just run, they would not. It would just be like, but if there was an update, like this game would be running natively Breath of the Wild because it's the Switch 2 edition. What was the next thing we were gonna try? I mean, you know what? Because it just finished downloading, let's just boot up Tears of the Kingdom and just look. But I'm sure it's gonna be the same as Breath of the Wild. This is gonna be 60 FPS, 1080p. Wait. Hold on. Wait. The Link's Awakening Switch 2 version has menu lag on German? So German is slower because it introduces lag, but if you play on the French version, it doesn't have menu lag? Wait, what? That's awesome. Yeah, there was an interview with Nintendo game developers. I watched a YouTube video breakdown on that, and he basically said that Nintendo themselves said that it does not run natively. They said the Switch 2 is different from any other console because before we always put the hardware in to have games run natively, but this time we're not. And yeah, it might be on technical terms a translation layer, but it's still not running natively. Wait, I just realized this Switch 2 version, I won't be able to try the glitches out. It is very, very smooth and good looking, though. I think maybe this sounds greedy to say. I think the only thing I wish for was that we got some light shaders for the Switch 2 versions. I mean, it's been about a week since I watched that YouTube video breakdown and the interview with Nintendo, but to my understanding, it sounded like what they're doing is pretty similar to how they do... Does anyone remember the old Mac OS app? I'm not sure if they still make it, called Wine, whatever. It's like an app where basically you can run apps, and it's not like you're not like emulating an OS, but it's like translating things. Anyways, to my understanding from how they were explaining it, it sounded exactly like how that used to work. I'm so stupid. I can't do BILs. Is there any special glitches I can even try on this version? I don't even think so. I mean, there's a few things, but like not like cool like a BT like a BTB BIL. I guess I could try the duplication stuff, but that's about it, I think. Yeah, I mean, it looks a lot better. The colors are popping more. I'm not sure if this is coming through on stream, but like the green and the highlights on the object is popping a lot more too. Yeah, I mean, I don't really have much to say. Maybe is there anything special, very important you want me to test, or do we agree? It's pretty much the same. It's just like there's nothing for me to test on Tears of the Kingdom. I'm like, okay, it runs. It like because the newest version already I knew like 1.2 already patched almost all the glitches I care about. There's not much for me to be interested in trying right here because I'm like, well, it runs faster and looks better. Maybe you need to check out Zora's Domain just to be sure. You're so right, chat. Oh my goodness, how could I not think about that? Of course. Let's go to Zora's Domain up here where a certain character might be, just to make sure it runs well. The quick menu is super good now. Oh yeah, there's no longer like any like a big lag when you select the item. Thank you, Mythic, for the 5-viewer raid. I appreciate it. And thank you, Michael, for the Prime Gaming 9-month resub. Thank you, Silver Palm, for the 57 months. I'm glad you got the controller. That took a while to load that texture there. That's weird. Did I say a 5-year raid? 5-viewer raid, sorry. Anyways, hope you had a good stream, Mythic. Okay, is there any other main games that you guys want me to try out before I maybe check out, like, the new games? Is there anything else? We checked out Wind Waker. We know how it runs. We checked out Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, Link's Away. Oh, Echoes of Wisdom! I heard Echoes of Wisdom, God. And Scarlet and Violet, you're right. Hold on. You're right. Ocarina of Time, maybe, and Majora's Mask. I promise you they will run the same as the N64. Ooh, Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Do you think they made that game look better or run better? I love Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Echoes of Wisdom 1.0 runs just as bad, so you would have to update Linkus. I mean, yeah, but this is... If I needed to speedrun Echoes of Wisdom, I would do it on my... I would probably just do it on my homebrew Switch 1 anyways, right? Or is the loading times faster? Like, is there any advantage to not updating it on this console? Ooh, true. We should go to the forest and Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee and see how the performance is like. That's a good point. Oh, wow. It's a fast download. Oh, sick. Man, they really sped up the download for Ethernet cable in this game. Ugh, sorry. We're going to play Wind Waker. I played Wind Waker for like 3 hours. I'm checking out like the other games quickly right now. Okay, what other game did we say we need? Oh, I think I need to set as my main console my Japanese account to be this one. That's why I can't play, I think, Violet. Because I think I bought Violet on my Japanese account. I think. Have you tried Odyssey yet? I have not. Wait, I heard Super Mario 3D All-Stars got an update, by the way, which is really weird. I heard that this game got an update too. No idea why. But I heard that they updated 3D All-Stars. And they haven't, I mean, that's weird because that game hasn't been able to be bought in like 2-3 years. Okay, while we check out Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee here, let's start downloading Pokemon Sword to see if that had any improvements as well. Okay. Okay, let's see. Sure. Yeah, because they made huge improvements to Scarlet and Violet, so they better have done something to Sword and Shield. Don't you guys remember them trees? Do you guys not remember the trees? I got 129 hours in this game. That's crazy. Chat. The frame rate is definitely still 30. I can tell you that hard because after now getting used to 60 FPS on all the other games, definitely 30 FPS. Let me go to... Yeah, exactly. Let me go to the Lost Woods. How the hell do I open up the... town map? Is that where I fly? I don't remember. No, how do I do it on this one? Do I choose Pikachu? Oh my god, I don't remember. Not here. None of them have fly. I don't remember. Wait, was I here? It was town map and then hover over the town? Oh. Okay. I am a little bit sad they didn't choose 60 FPS. I feel like they could have so easily released an update to make this 60 FPS. You know what I mean? But let's see at least, even if it's 30 FPS, if there's lag still. Because there was a lot of lag here when Pokemon would spawn. Okay, I don't think... Let me go to the bottom where I can see like 15 spawns at once. Dude, a full-on shiny right now would almost piss me off, but like not really, but almost. Okay, yeah, I don't think... I mean, the game is not lagging. So the lag is fixed, but it's still 30 FPS, which is a little bit unfortunate. I do wish they would have probably patched the game to be like 60 FPS, because I feel like this game could easily handle it. The game, like, the textures look the same. It's not upscaled, and it's... The game is definitely not upscaled, and it's that. I will say, though, I wonder if... I think our highest chance of a game like this being updated is if they ever make a Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee 2 for like Generation 2. And if they were to do that, I bet they would probably update the game then. But unless they do that, I don't think we're getting anything. Okay, well, there's our answer to that. The answer is basically no update. They did update Scarlet and Violet. Do you think they just said, like, screw everyone who likes Sword and Shield? Do you think they actually kept it the same? There's no way. There is no way they just left Sword and Shield hanging, right? Right? Sword and Shield is a 7-year-old game that didn't care. What about Shining Pearl? That game is the newest one, I think, right? Isn't that after Scarlet and Violet, or was it right before? This is a new game. Surely they updated this one. Surely Shining Pearl was updated. Right? Right? The loads are faster, and it's very smooth. I still think that the original game looks better than the remake, but I guess that's a preference thing. Maisie, if you're watching the stream, this is Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, since you've been asking about it since you're playing Diamond. This is it. You've been right here. You spent so long here. Here it is. Have you checked Metroid Dread? Did they update Metroid Prime? Do we have a list of the updated games? Like, that's actually getting updates? Like, what about Metroid Prime? Because Metroid Prime... I mean, they're making a Metroid Prime 4, so maybe they updated that? All free Nintendo Switch 2 update changes. Oh boy, here we go. Captain Toad... They added an update for New Super Mario Bros. U Deluxe. I did not see that one coming, I'll be honest. All right, let's just download Violet. Ugh. Let's check it out. What if somehow now it's good? Oh, they did release the update for Link's Awakening. So Link's Awakening actually had an update. It wasn't just like you can play it on the thing now. Wait, but if Link's Awakening got an update and Echoes of Wisdom, why wouldn't Echoes of Wisdom run better? Or are you saying, Chad, only if you... Are you saying that 1.0 doesn't run better, it only runs better if you use the update, which patches the glitches? Is that what you're saying? Gotcha, okay. That makes sense. Several adjustments have been made to improve the gameplay for the Switch 2 for Super Mario 3D All-Stars. They don't even have information about that one. That is so weird. Dude, what possibly did they change on 3D All-Stars? They unintentionally patched one of the Hinox warps from Dungeon 2 because of the tiles. Nothing more. That's pretty good. Can't believe. Maybe. Hey, you know what? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe once I boot up this game, I'm gonna realize that it's actually super good. And I've been missing out on Scarlet and Violet this whole time. And the only thing that was missing was good graphics. Maybe this is gonna blow me away by looking like a future generation Pokemon game. I'm using a new GameCube controller right now to play Wind Waker, and I'm so happy. That's awesome, Silver Palm. I should hopefully get that controller in a week or two. I'm using the adapter for the old one right now. Ugh. I don't even know if the 3-minute wait for the game to be downloaded is worth it at this point, Chad. I feel like I'm going to start the game and it's going to not be Poggers. Guess I'm about to see. Do you think Twilight Princess would be faster on the Switch 2 version? Oh yeah, the release, I forgot. They're obviously doing that for GameCube too. I actually am really curious what Nintendo will do with Twilight Princess, because Twilight Princess on emulator is weird. It actually uses, you actually have to use a cheat code usually to make Hyrule not lag. So I wonder how Nintendo is going to do that. To be honest, I think one of the main things about my replayability that made me not like Violet 2 was the fact that I actually think shiny hunting became less fun. I like that it's a little bit of a grind. I didn't like just running around in the overworld or causing do the day jump until you get like a breakout, and then you just go in and out, in and out, in and out. And like you look for the shiny in the overworld. So I thought I think shiny hunting also, I felt for me, was a slight downgrade. Okay. Sure. Oh. Okay. Link. Cool. All right. Wait, did it not update it? Was there still an update going on? Oh, no. Sorry, I expected it to be like a Switch 2 in the bottom right. Like it did in the other games. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Wow, that's smooth. How do I take out the guy to ride again? How do I get my bicycle? Man, that's smooth. How do I get up my bicycle? Oh, there we go. There's definitely more Pokemon spawning in the overworld. And it's way smoother. And it definitely has better frame rate. It's definitely still rocking the very... I think the thing that makes the game stand out, I think, is things like this. That they made the model super simple to be able to handle the Switch. I think the next game that's made for the Switch 2 is going to have a lot better in terms of, like, models and graphics for people. Because I don't think we'll see buildings like this. You know what I mean? Like, this looks like a cube that you would make for, like, the GameCube. Like this house model right here. Ooh, wait, yeah, you're right. Let's go to Area 0, because Area 0 was always really rough around the edges. When I used to shiny hunt there, I remember it used to be really... Uh-oh. How do I fast travel again? Map. Where's the map? Where's the map? Why? Thank you. Linkus says he hates the game, still 100%ed it. Hey, you can't say I didn't give the chance a proper try before I started knocking on it, okay? You can't say that I made up my mind too soon, okay? I'll stand by that, okay? Listen, I gave it a very good chance to see if I would like it or not. I still got the full Pokedex. I guess now there's DLC, so probably technically not, but yeah. I really tried. No, I'm slightly trolling. I think I'm over-exaggerating how much I don't hate this game, but I think... I think it's the weakest Pokemon game in a while. I don't think it's actually terrible. Man, they're still Pokemon still pop in? Wait, I thought they increased the range. I thought they increased the range. Are you guys seeing the Pokemon popping in front of us? Like, look at that. I thought they increased the range so you wouldn't see pop-ins anymore. Like, I can still see the rocks popping into place, and look at the river right there. I thought that was supposed to be fixed with this update. I mean, it increased the range, but... the textures on the Pokemon, like the giraffe right here up close, looks incredible. I think here's my personal opinion on Pokemon in terms of performance, looking good, and getting what I expect the next generation to be. And you can disagree with me if you want, but here's what I think. I think that Pokemon ZA is going to be similar in performance, but a bit better than this, but still not next gen. I think it's going to be the next Pokemon game after that where we finally get next gen, because ZA was still too much developed for the Switch in mind, that even if it's coming out shiny. Wait, there's a shiny? Wait, where? I actually missed a shiny? For real? Where? There's a pink Jumpluff by the tree. Oh my god. By this tree? I'm assuming I lost him. Did I actually get a shiny? Can someone get a clip? Anyways, I think the next Pokemon that's really gonna be like Poggers is 1 or 2 games from now. I actually did? No. You guys are trolling. I did not miss a shiny. Oh my god, I did. How is there no sparkles or sound effects for shiny Pokemon in this game? Not to rant more. I don't want to have this as a rant stream about Scarlet and Violet. But how the hell is there no sparkles or sound effect for a shiny? What the hell? Okay, yeah, you're right, by the way. I did miss it. It's technically my fault, but what the hell, man? There is no way... Dude, I gotta be staring like this to see it. That is so tiny. If I'm just cruising around, I'm not going to notice that. But this is what I mean. If you look here, this game, even if it's upscaled, come on, look at this. This is not a game that looks like a next-gen game. You know what I mean? But I think if they make it only for the Switch 2 and not for the Switch 1... then they can actually get this to look like a next-gen game. I mean, but look, everything is like super low poly. The rocks and everything are popping in place. Look at the trees. Like, this is, even with upscale, like, look at that tree, dude. Like, look at it. Like, it's not like it's loading long before we get there. So I think we need a game just made for this console to really get the full advantage. ZA is probably going to run a little bit better because they knew it for like a year or two. But why is his bag blue? Oh, they just weren't loaded. They were supposed to have blue bags. Nuh-uh. There is no way this was the best-selling Pokemon game of all time. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. There is no way this was the best-selling Pokemon game of all time. It can't be. Minecraft. Was Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom graphics popping in? No. Okay. I think I've checked out Scarlet and Violet enough. I think here's my conclusion if you're looking at the screen. I think this is the simple conclusion. This update is really this. If you liked the game before, you will still like it and maybe a little bit more now. If you didn't like Scarlet and Violet before, you're not going to like it now. Like, the improvements are so minor, it's not going to make you go from I didn't like this game to I like it now. The only way that stands true is literally if the only issue you had was literally frame rate. If frame rate was your issue, that's fixed. If you were like, I don't care about the graphics, I don't care about the performance, I don't care about the gameplay, I don't care about any of that, all I care about is frame rate. If that's your case, then I guess this would fix it. Yeah, that's why I am Copium, but maybe not, hopefully not. That's why I'm really hopeful for the next main generation Pokemon game, not ZA, but the next one, because I think this is the longest they have ever taken for a new mainline, like, full generation Pokemon game. So I'm hoping that means they're actually finally taking the time to give it time to develop. Okay, I'll boot it up super quickly, but I know what it's going to be like, chat. Let's boot it up quickly, but I have a feeling it's not going to be better. Okay, call me crazy. I still think overall in these areas it looks better than Scarlet and Violet. The frame rate's like not updated. It's still 30 FPS, but I still think this looks better. I still love Sword and Shield's design. Why is this called $350? Oh my god, it was a bet on stream. I forgot. Oh my god, I forgot about that. Why do I have to get reminded of that? Oh my god. Yeah, this game has not been updated. Maisie, look. Yeah, no, it runs about the same. I think it might look slightly sharper. I could be copium here. I think it's slightly sharper. I think. I could be wrong, but I think it's slightly sharper, the graphics, but the frame rates, the frame rate is definitely the same, but I think it might be like running maybe at a tiny bit of a higher resolution. Or maybe it's just that the Switch... Maybe it's like it's probably to be able to properly run at 1080p instead of 900p or something. But yeah, I will say I do think the resolution is slightly better. But yeah, the frame rate is definitely still 30 FPS. But I'm assuming, though, this game won't have frame drops. Do you guys remember the frame drops on the... hold on. Can I... If we go to the main area, I don't remember, dude. Hold on. Here. If we go here, this is it, I think. Yeah, the frame drops seem to be fixed. So the frame rate is still 30 FPS for sure, but it doesn't look like it's lagging when things are loading in or something like that. Yeah, I guess small improvement. I guess resolution, especially when you go in a battle, you can definitely see it. This resolution is way sharper than it used to be. So yeah, resolution is improved and there's no frame drops, but you're still dealing with the... You're still dealing with the 30 FPS. Nice. Honestly, better than I thought, because I thought there would be 0 improvements. Linkus, can we see how Age of Calamity looks like? Oh god, that game. I don't even know if I have it on the Switch. Where would I even have it? I basically nuked that after I got banned for it. Linkus, you should test Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, I need to transfer those save files, I realized, from the Switch then. You got banned for it? Oh, yeah. Nintendo accidentally copyright striked me when I was playing Age of Calamity because they forgot Time Zone existed. So even though the game was out in Europe, I got a copyright strike for playing it illegally early. They did end up releasing the thing after fighting them for a while, but yeah. I got so mad at that, I never played it again. Yeah, I got so upset and frustrated, I didn't beat the game. I was 80% of the way through the game, but I, out of principle, refused to complete it after that happened. Oh, weird. I have the save data. What game were we talking about? Echoes of Wisdom, right? Echoes of Wisdom, yeah. Wait, hold on. Just want to make sure that it's not gonna... Oh, they changed the menus. I had all the Japanese menu memorized, and now it's so much harder because they changed where things are. There's Echoes of Wisdom. Got it. All right. I will tell you right now, I will be so pissed at Nintendo if this menu does not update in the near future. If this stupid ass themes menu does not get themes added to it in the near future, I'm gonna riot. Dude, we went through all those years of the Switch 1. What was it? 8 years? 2017, right? 8 years? 0 themes. We better get an update. I mean, even this OS right now, maybe you disagree. This looks like a... If you showed this to me without if I didn't know about the Switch 2, I would have guessed that this was just a software update to the Switch 1. That slightly updated the icons. That would be my guess if you, like, that's it. You know what I mean? Like, it was pretty much like, okay, let's make these icons a little bit more round. Cool. The Wii U had a better UI, fight me. I love the UI and customization on the... I wish you could customize these better on the Switch. That's something that's always bothered me. I don't like that it's like this most recent and then I have to do show more. I know I can make technically groups here, but I don't care. I wish I would, like, be able to customize if they're 1 row, 2 rows, 3 rows, folders. Like, I want to be able to, like, really move things around in this list a little bit better. Hi, Fade. You mean like the 3DS? Pretty much, yes. I want the 3DS menu. So I have heard from people, by the way, that apparently, supposedly, Echoes of Wisdom added something that I said, oh, we're gonna get this as a day 1 update because this is so annoying. People have told me that they updated it now once no one cares about the game anymore, basically, and people have already played it. To my understanding, they finally added a favorite system to Echoes once you have at least 30 Echoes. After all this time. Oh my god, there it is. Look at that. What a crazy idea. The longest menuing system of all time. And they finally, after... Wait, hold on. How long has it been? September. After almost a year. After like 10 months of the game being out there, like, fine, we'll add your stupid favorite system you've been asking for. Like, can we all agree it's such a Nintendo move for them to be like, no, we're not going to add favorites. And then 10 months later, they're like, fine, we'll update it now when basically everyone has played it. You can mark your favorite echoes or those you would like to access quickly by adding a star. Press ZR with the D-pad right for echoes to display echoes marked with that. Access the notebook. Oh boy. Let's see. Wrong button. Yeah, I'm gonna make this a favorite. I pressed the wrong button. Sure, let's start with that. Oh my god. I'm confused. Will you look at that? Oh my god, what a revolutionary idea. What a revolutionary idea to let you only show, if you want, your favorites. This is so buttery smooth. This feels incredible, Chad. This frame rate and this resolution, I'm not sure if it's coming through on stream. It looks super crisp. Wait, software download complete for Metroid. Oh. Anyways, this looks super sharp. It looks super, super sharp, super crisp. The frame rate's incredible. They actually did a great job with that. And look at that, like, no frame drops really there. Moving around. Okay, I need to find an enemy. Can you give me a second, Chad? Cannot believe they didn't have a favorite system until now. Yeah, I think this really makes playing the game like awesome. Like this is super sharp graphics. It's smooth. You can have favorites now, that was my only complaint. If you guys watched me play Echoes of Wisdom, that was my only complaint as a casual when I played it, was the fact that this menu system with using echoes sucked. That was my only complaint. My one complaint has been fixed. I know I was not alone on that. I promise. There's probably more people in chat who thought the same thing when they played the game, which was like, oh my god, menuing sucks. It was fine at the start. At the start of the game, it's not a problem. But once you start to get a lot of echoes, once you get like 30, 40 of them, I started to get so pissed scrolling through it. And towards the very end of the game, if I'm like, oh, I need to find this one echo I don't usually use. Oh my goodness. It was awful. You scrolled through all of those, man. All right, anyways, that looks good. Let's quickly, sure, we can quickly boot up Metroid because it just downloaded. I'm not really going to play a lot of it or try it. I don't see it saying they got an update for the game, but it already looked good, in my opinion, on the Switch. I was impressed by how good it looked on the Switch, so I'm assuming it's going to look gorgeous on this one, too. Yeah, I checked out Link's Awakening and Echoes of Wisdom. Things are looking good so far. The high FPS mode or the visual fidelity, I think is like, I think that's for only Prime 4. I don't think there's any options for that for Prime 1. I mean, it looks gorgeous. This looks awesome, but I don't know if this is different than the original, like, Switch 1 was. Like, maybe it's slightly sharper? Can you play with the mouse Joy-Con? No, there's no option for it here in the... Maybe they'll release an update for adding that, to be fair. But yeah, the camera, you have stick only or stick and gyro. So I'm gonna go with probably not. I think that's pretty much... I think that's pretty much all the main games I wanted to try, chat. Was there anything else? I think that was pretty much all the main games. Odyssey? Oh, yeah. Oh, I don't want to go and find my cartridge right now. Good night, good night, Dad. Wait, let's super quickly check if we can see any difference with this game. Nintendo said they updated Super Mario 3D All-Stars, and I don't even understand how or what or why. Does it look any different? Let's look at Galaxy. I think if there's one game that would have the update, it would be Galaxy. I mean, it looks incredibly sharp, but I think it did the same on the Switch. Yeah, maybe they improved and changed. Yeah, the menu still shows Joy-Cons the same way, not the new design. Maybe they updated maybe they updated Sunshine since they had to work on the GameCube emulator as a whole. I think it's probably going to be non-noticeable stuff. I mean, it looks super crisp, but once again, I'm pretty sure it did the same on the Switch 1. Actually, if anything, feels like the frame rate does not feel that great, to be honest, as I remember it. It feels a little bit... Do you guys see? It feels a little bit laggier than I remember it being. Maybe it's because I'm used to 60 FPS on the other games, but this feels laggier than I remember it on Switch 1. Maybe I'm crazy. Huh. Someone got a QA firmware switch to by accident. Wait, really? That's awesome. Yeah, I guess it's I guess it's a video game emulating an old game through like a translation layer now, so it's like another layer deeper. All right. Well, I think that's all the Switch 1 games I wanted to check out. What about Pokemon Legends Arceus? Did Nintendo do a main update for that? Let's see Nintendo's own website. Nintendo Switch 2 updated games. Brum bum 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 bum. I think the only one literally is Odyssey that I haven't checked out that I would care about. Every other game is like, okay. Yeah, I mean, basically, it's only like Super Mario Odyssey, and then there would be the other one, Mario Wonder / Bowser's Fury. Did you check out Kirby? No, I think the Kirby update one is not coming out yet. I think that like whole DLC thingy they were adding to that is not out yet. Could be wrong, though. Yeah, I mean... Let's look, I guess. Why not? It looks super crisp and sharp. I mean, it looks beautiful. These graphics look beautiful. I think the frame rate's also clean. I mean, yeah, it looks these look better, but there's not like a huge difference. It already looked pretty good to begin with, I guess. Well, let's boot up. Let's boot up, I guess, and see the one new Switch 2 game that I own quickly and see how it is. Because I've still not... It's fun. I've been streaming for 5 hours on the Switch 2 now. I have not started the one Switch 2 game. Okay, let's actually start a Switch 2 game. Let's look at this finally. Man, is it low audio? Hello? Is it gonna scare me or is it just quiet?
Mario Kart World!
Alright, well, let's check out World, shall we? Alright, here we go. Mario Kart World. Single player, multiplayer, online play, or wireless play. Let's check out single player, shall we? We got Grand Prix, Knockout Tour. Alright, we got Grand Prix, Knockout Tour, Time Trial, Versus Race, and Battle. Let me do something quickly. Well, I guess... I don't know. I guess I guess bad. Grand Prix? Question mark? Wait, you start with all of these characters? Oh, wow. Oh, okay. I already like that there's a lot of, I already like that there's a lot of characters to unlock. That is something that I genuinely miss when it comes to new Mario Kart and Mario Party games. I feel like they have been kind of low tier when it comes to customization in terms of unlocks. You guys want me to play with Cow? Is that it? You want to go with Cow? There's a crab. Sure, we can play with the cow. Why not? Let's do... Sure, let's do standard carts. Moo Cow. And let's just check out the default first one at, let's be honest. Let's do 150. Let's be honest. It's too slow otherwise. Maybe I'll regret that. Maybe I should have done 100 because it's new and I haven't tried anything, but 50 feels low. Okay. All right, let's see the first cart. First race. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. Okay, I really... Whoa, you can really move the cart back and forth. That's awesome. Wait, 20? Oh, I forgot there's so many racers now. I can't believe I'm playing as a goddamn cow. Wait, what? I can jump up here? No, I cannot. Moo cow. Okay, how do I get up on this railing? Oh, shit. Okay. Is there any advantage to this? I feel like I'm going slower. Oh? Okay. Okay, I think it's the auto steering. It keeps trying to not let me get on things. What? You can item on that? I can't even see who's first. I'm confused about how... So, I've seen clips of people, like, writing on walls on Twitter and stuff like that. So, is that a thing or no? Because I didn't feel like I could go up on anything. Oh my goodness. Moo cow. On the rail grinding, you jump repeatedly to pay off the boost. Gotcha, okay. Let's hold on, let me check on my package quickly. Oh, shit. Chat. Give me literally 1 second. Okay, sorry. The second Switch came here, so I went to pick it up so that I can give it to Maisie, because I know Maisie really wants to set up the Switch. So yeah, I got the notification that the thing was delivered. Anyways, Maisie got her Switch! Alright. Also, just so everybody knows, I think today I'm just going to be more of an overview of testing everything on the Switch, including Mario Kart. Tomorrow, I think I'm either going to... I think tomorrow I'm going to start trying to dive into checking out more speedrun specific stuff for the Zelda games. So I'm going to do one of the Zelda game speedruns tomorrow, I think. But I want today to just kind of be an overview of checking everything out. Speaking of which, let's go into our second race. I thought the whole thing about this game was that it was this, like, that the race didn't stop, but it continued. I'm confused. Is this what they meant? I thought it was just that, like, the race continued. What is this? What was that? This is classic? Okay. Does anyone know, when it comes to this game, does anyone know how couch multiplayer work? I mean, like, is it only on standard Grand Prix where you play with someone else, or can you also, like, on the open world roaming, play with 2 people on one Switch? How did that not hurt me? I ran into a car. This track specifically is giving me very big world tour vibes. I still don't get how you're supposed to jump up on those railings to do tricks. What is this? What is this? What is this? Shit. Oh, he just spawned a bunch of Goombas. Okay. Nice. Sure, Maisie. If you do a neutral drift linkage, is that not just like you press the jump button / drift button without holding the analog stick? Because if so, it's not working. Hold it down? Oh! What? Huh? Holy shit. You can do that now? Things can break now? Oh, wow. Okay. I'm confused. Hasn't acceleration always been on A? You hold A? Alright, I'll check. I think after this grand tour we're doing right now, I'll check out the free roaming so that we kind of get like a vibe of all the new game modes at least once for a short bit. Because like I said, I'm not going to... I don't think I'm gonna like deep dive into like 100%ing anything today. I'm gonna do everything just to get a feel for it. I'm sure if you want to watch 12 hours of Mario Kart, you can watch 1,000 streamers doing the same thing. Just want to get a little vibe, you know? Is it worth it on straight paths to do drifting, like straight drifting? It looks like it slows you down, but what do I know? Oh, you can have more than 10 coins now? Weird. Hi, Cautious. Hope you're doing good, my friend. Thank you for the good wishes. I appreciate it. Oh, this is cool. No! I'm upside down. I'm upside down. No. Not right at the end of the third lap. Oh my god. Still clutch? Easy. What are your thoughts on the game so far? I've only been playing this game now for probably about 15 minutes. My thoughts on this game so far is that the standard Grand Prix is like a standard Mario Kart game, which is not that's not a negative. I'm just saying it's kind of default. I'm really interested to check out the new game modes, like the Endless one and also the Open Roam world, because I really want to see how that feels. Because I think that's like the main thing that's brand new that like, at least I'm the most interested in seeing if it's fun or not. It went well. It went well. There is an emulator exclusive glitch that works on Nintendo Switch Online that does not work on the GameCube version, so all dungeons is already confirmed to be faster, basically, for the Switch. Memory corruption, I'm sure you're old enough to, I think, remember that, 2020. The memory corruption is more stable on Nintendo Switch Online, so might possibly make a comeback. And otherwise, the game runs pretty well. There is a little bit of input delay. The way I would explain it, if you missed it, is the input delay is very bothersome for a speedrunner. It is not a big deal, though, for a casual. Yeah, I need to turn off auto steering. come on. But yeah, I'm a little bit scared about having to get used to the new input delay of the Switch version. Mostly also because I think that if I get used to the Switch version's input delay, it would be really awful to go back. So I kind of have to lock in. So I think I'm going to hold off a little bit on the Switch Online version of Wind Waker, just a little bit. Only because I want to see if Nintendo is going to release any updates in the near future that will improve the input delay. But I'm also wondering if possibly the Nintendo Switch Online GameCube controller is better and has less input delay. If that's the case, then I'll probably, like, but I have to wait a week before I get that delivered. So maybe if I'm really lucky, that controller is better. So yeah, I think in the near future, I'm gonna stick to trying to do stuff with Breath of the Wild. I think actually, I'm really excited to check out the Breath of the Wild stuff for the Switch 2 right now. Second, I got first in all 3 other races. I think it's the emulator because I've tried with 3 different controllers, but I'm not sure. Second is just the first loser Link is. I know. It's sad, isn't it? Alright, have a good night of sleep. Donkey Kong third. Get wrecked. Dry bones. Why don't we turn off auto steering / smart steering, chat? Yo, we got a new character! Donkey Kong. Nice. You performed 50 tricks in total. Where even is settings? Or in-game? Oh, okay. Okay, so we just tried Grand Prix. Stay ahead in a race of endurance. Is this Knockout Tour? Okay, let's try Knockout Tour, I guess. I'm sorry, Donkey Kong, but I promised the viewers that we would stick to the cow. Oh, here we go. Smart steering off. That's pretty much it. Everything off. Beautiful. Can I see details here? Why not do the funky one, I think? Oh no, the handling's ass on that one. I'll just do standard, whatever. Okay, well, let's try the Golden Rally. Why not? Let's try it. Do you like this game so far? I mean, it's too early to say. So far, it feels like a normal Mario Kart game. So if you like Mario Kart, you'll like this game. I don't know if that's a really boring answer to give you, but I haven't tried free roaming yet. So far, it's just a Mario Kart game. Like, if you liked 8, or if you liked 7, or if you liked Double Dash, or you liked Wii, you'll like this one. Does that make sense? All right. Oh, dude, I loved the DS Mario Kart. I feel like people forget about Mario Party DS and Mario Kart DS. The DS was like such a good generation. And download play, oh my god. Dude. Can you not steal anymore riding into the side of someone who has a triple? Okay, what is this? I got a fruit salad? What? What? Well, what? What was that? What just happened? Also, I was just second place. The lightning in this game is super nerfed. Did you guys see that? The fact that second place and it was only active for like 5 seconds or whatever is weird. Oh, those are outfit changes, but the cow doesn't get one? Why? Does Nintendo hate cows? What the hell? He's like a main character. If I knew that, I wouldn't have bought the game. I only bought the game so I could play with the cow. Why did I do that? What? Oh, hello. Well, did I max out? I feel like I'm missing something because there's a lot of straight paths and I'm just so much slower than everyone. I feel like I'm missing something important. Like, because there's just a lot of straight sections here of like, surely there are some intentions of what to do. Tricking makes you faster? Yeah, but like the only way I can trick on a flat surface is doing that. Is that really faster than just going, you think? Oh boy, I'm in the lead. Yeah, this mode definitely feels like a battle royale where it's like be in between this top X to make it. Do you think that the CPUs have rubber banding so you can't get too far ahead in the battle royale mode, so like you have no enemies for the whole race? Oh, okay. Link is, you can stop running into obstacles. I have a lot of channel points running. There is a prediction on this? Oh, Chad, if you bet it on me, oh, you messed up. I feel like there's so many straight paths where, like, I don't know what I think I just gotta get better at grinding on the rails, or like I think I'm playing this in the way of a traditional Mario Kart, and I feel like I'm not supposed to play it like that. Okay, I shot that backwards on a straight path, assuming it was gonna hit it. I must have fat fingered it too, because I thought I held the button. I didn't release it, but I guess I was wrong. Dude, I can't catch up. There's too many items. Dude. Chat, I might go out on this round. I'm not doing good. I'm too far behind and I don't know how to get back. There's so many straight paths and I'm not that fast. Oh shit. I'm big guy. What? That ran out so fast. Good music, though. What? Okay, I guess I can drive on water now. Chad, I can see top 3. Can we make the comeback of the century? Damn it, I didn't know that was the end. Hey, we made it to the end, though. We made it in top 4. We made it in the top 4. That's what counts, right? Oh, that's an awesome outfit. Wow, Luigi. Hey, Daisy. And last but not least, Toad. Hi, Rachel. Okay, let's try this free roaming thing. Because I feel like they definitely made a lot of the maps in mind for free roaming. Where do I choose? Oh, right there, plus. Oh. Oh, wow, it just picks... Oh. Oh, it just starts. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. All right. I hope you're doing good, Rachel. And thank you, Saira, for the 79-month resub. I really appreciate that. Are there more new characters other than Cow? There are so many characters in this game. Okay, so there's just like a baby Daisy here. What can I do? Can I like go up and talk to baby Daisy? Star coming here. Okay. Oh, there's a P-switch here. Test yourself in a tough time trial challenge. All right. I don't know if it's the Kart or the Moo Cow, but I'm telling you, Chad. I unfortunately think that the Moo Cow is not one of the best characters, unless it is just simply that the Kart's not good that I'm using. Also, definitely partially skill issue. Absolutely. Oh, fudge. Whoever said skill issue, I feel like you jinxed me so hard. I didn't miss any, okay? And then you came in and said skill issue. I feel like that was all on you. Who was that? Bass? I feel like that was all on you, okay? I don't take any responsibility for that. I don't have any left. Okay, I did it. Woo! You cleared a mission. What do I get? Thank you, Seth, for the 48-month resub. 4 years. Good switch to a day. Nice. I hope you're feeling better. I'm feeling a little bit better. Thank you for asking. Okay, did you say I could open up the map? That's not it. Start? No. Oh, there we go. Okay, so I can see that there are 5 question marks. Okay, so there's a bottom left on question marks, P switches, and gold coins. So... I guess there's more. I got my Switch charging. Yay! Launch off the quarter pipe and get massive air. I feel like I messed up. Maybe this is why I wasn't doing so well in the races, because the whole like mechanics of how Mario Kart behaves maybe is way different. Okay, so let's try and I guess go in this angle. Damn it. What the hell? You can do tricks? Okay. Not high enough still? Do I just have to go like literally straight on with like a full out straight angle like that? Question mark? Let's try again. I feel like I'm so bad, which is bothering me because it's Mario Kart. Like, how am I messing up on Mario Kart? I don't like it. It's different. I know it's not an actual complaint of the game, but like, it feels weird to me mentally that this is different than what I'm used to. Hey, I did it. You cleared a mission. Okay. Okay, let's try and find those switches that are like the different color, because okay, we have found now. Can I go in here? Whoa. There's another one, but I'm trying to find that other thing, because I'm trying to find those, yeah, the question marks. Also, I did not know you could wall ride like that. Okay, question marks. I don't think these counts as question marks. I don't think these are it. Yeah, I don't quite understand how the parkour works, if I'm being honest with you. Oh, wait, there's one. You activated a question mark panel. Happy face. Yeah, that is a happy face. Well, smile, I guess. Okay, so I think it's just then a collectible. Collect blue coins around the control tower. Okay. Goddamn. You can rewind with D-pad down. I feel like I'm getting trolled, but I'm gonna try it. Nice. What? You doubted for no reason. What do you mean for no reason? This is a Mario Kart game, okay? I did not expect... Oh, wow, you can actually do that on a wall. That's cool. So... is free roaming really only just them for stickers? / stamps? In terms of unlocking? Also, I don't quite get Baby Daisy. This is like 1 here. But like... does that mean I can discover multiple? You can also get new outfits. Gotcha, okay. Oh, that means I have 1 costume? Oh, okay. I need to stop pressing minus for the map. Imagine you and all your friends as cows roaming around. That would be so cute. I think my impressions so far of this game, my first impressions now after trying it for about an hour, I think my impressions is this, chat. I think that... I think the free roaming seems fun. I don't know how much I will specifically do with it, but I think it seems like a fun thing. I do like the idea of the never-ending... I do like the idea of the never-ending race actually quite a lot, more than the free roaming even. And I do like to keep original Grand Prix. The only thing I'm scared of, but I haven't played enough where I can give a final opinion on this. The only thing that I am worried about is specifically as someone who likes to mainly do Grand Prix, I already felt on the Mushroom Cup that a few of the maps felt like they were unnecessarily long straight paths just because they're a free roam. And it's not as fun on a Grand Prix level. So I'm hoping that as I play all of these Grand Prix maps, I don't have that feeling that the vast majority of maps have a long distance, but only a couple of them do. Because as long as the Grand Prix main cups here are still fun, I view it as literally just, hey, if you like Mario Kart, you can play the Grand Prix and you get the normal experience. If you like the other stuff, it's all just new fun stuff, right? So it's just a win-win. But I'll have to play more Grand Prix to know how the cups are. Try the battle mode? Sure. Sure, let's try the new blast thing. Okay, balloon battle, normal CPU difficulty. Sure, let's do normal. Sure, why not? Let's just try. DK Pass, Big Donut, Dino Jungle? That's awesome. Coin, yeah, okay. Let's try... Well, let's do Moo Moo Meadows. Let's be honest, we're a cow. We have to do Moo Moo Meadows. I didn't even see that one until just now. That was an easy choice. Wait, what? Balloon battle is not like a cube? It's a race? Oh, wow. That is a big map. I haven't played balloon battle since Double Dash. I'm used to small, hectic map. Is it based upon who gets... screw you, Daisy. Is it based upon who gets the most amount of? Balloons or who is the last person standing? Basically, I guess what I'm asking is like, can you just camp? Oh yeah. We stole that. This is so... There's a timer on it? This map is too big. For balloon battle, this feels too big. Not to hate on the moo cow, but this just feels like a little bit too big for a balloon battle. Damn it. You think that crown at my head, by the way, means I'm winning? Because I've had it for quite a while now. What is this Koopa guy doing over here? Remember I said you could technically camp? I think that's what this guy's doing. Dude! Moo! Oh, wow. It wasn't even close. Okay, I'm gonna try Chain Chomp Desert because it looks like a small map. I'm hoping it's small. I feel like it's better when it's small and hectic. Let's see. Now that's more of a kind of a map I'm expecting. Look at that map in the bottom corner, chat. Dude, can't hit anyone. Getting out of the sand to get the items, dude. Did they remove fake item boxes? I haven't seen a single one, which is very weird. Oh my god, that person with that star was so close to hitting me. Oh, fake item boxes have not been in the game since 7? I did not know that. Oh, I couldn't take another one because I was already maxed. Okay. The only thing I have to say about the battle mode is I think this will be super fun with friends. CPUs, even on normal difficulty, are not good. Maybe hard would be a better challenge, but I'm just telling you. This, like, 24 real people going around here sounds fun. CPUs sitting here alone. I really think that the main thing that is missing right now is friends. But that's also why I don't usually play Mario Kart alone. I only really play with friends. I mean, obviously, I guess I'm streaming it right now alone, but like in general, I mean. Yeah, I think my favorite Mario Kart game is technically Double Dash, but I don't know if I necessarily think it's because it's actually the best one. I think it's just because it's the GameCube, and I feel very gah about it. You know, you say that hackers are going to have a hard time with this one. Nintendo learned a lot from the first one, and I believe you, but then... Do you guys remember the PlayStation 3? The PlayStation 3 people said was unhackable, but that was just because you could have Linux. The second PlayStation ended up removing Linux and people were interested in wanting to homebrew it, then people cracked the PlayStation 3 very fast. And I think it will be similar with the Switch too. Especially because I think people will take it as a bit of a challenge. I will just say as a streamer one thing. I pray to God that Nintendo is made it so that when you start a game for the first time, it wants a connection, and that it takes a while for people to hack the system or make an emulator of it. Either of the two. Because I am telling you as a content creator, it feels so unfair with the Switch. The last few years of the Switch felt so unfair because you have to understand as a content creator, I have two options. I can either A, put myself at a huge disadvantage, not play a game early, play it when it comes out, and then the only way to even try to catch up to people who played it early is to literally just pull an all-nighter for like a week straight to attempt to catch up. Or you get a homebrew Switch, you pirate it, you get it early, you play it for a week. I don't get to enjoy it on stream like I want to, but I can then make my videos in preparation, so when it comes out, I can just release all of it. And I hate doing that. I don't want to do that. It's awful. I don't want to do it. Disregarding the legality part, I don't want to do it. It's boring. So I really hope that it will take a while for hackers to figure out the Switch 2, or make an emulator for the Switch 2. I really hope Nintendo changed it enough for that, because I really don't want to have a situation again where, as a content creator, I feel like, all right, time for 5 all-nighters to catch up to people who played it early. Because have you ever noticed this? Even the YouTubers who don't say they did that, have you noticed some of the bigger YouTubers will release videos with inventory so packed that you know, like, oh wow, they played a shit ton, but they're releasing their video on the night of the launch? Like, the game just released, the game has been out for like what, 6 hours, and they release a video documenting something, and they clearly have like 20 or 30 hours of playtime based upon their inventory and their items and their dungeons or whatnot, whichever game it is. And it's like, come on, dude. But yeah, anyways, chat, I think I'm going to call it quits here. I'm feeling a little bit nauseous, so I kind of need to have some water, have some gentle food. But tomorrow, I will be back, 6-hour stream, good comeback stream. I did overall pretty well, good health-wise. Tomorrow, I will be back with probably Breath of the Wild speedruns. So tomorrow, stay tuned. I think I'm going to do some Breath of the Wild speedruns on the Switch too, with the route, with BILs, with BTBs, and all the awesome stuff that's part of that. So yeah, we're going to do Switch 2 Breath of the Wild speedruns, I think. So I think it's going to be a lot of fun. All right. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate y'all so much. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'm gonna go and get some food and chill. Thank you everybody for watching. Later, everybody. Bye-bye. It's great to be back. See you guys tomorrow for Breath of the Wild and Mario Kart. Bye.